got a guy open. This is what I want to see out of him. Go through your progressions. Get to the next reads.
Oscar Delp, the tight end in there on 2nd down and 8. It is caught. Noah Thomas, another transfer. 6'5", led Texas A&M with 39 catches and 8 touchdowns last year. He makes it 3rd down and manageable after that gain of 6 yards.
3rd down right here. You're in field goal range. 3rd and 2. This is easily 2-down territory. You're right in the fringe. We want to look forward. I would expect a run here. They're under center. Usually when they are, it's a trick play or it's a run.
It's the first catch of the year for Noah Thomas. And now they go back to the ground trying to convert on 3rd down. Chauncey Bowen stood up.
And they're going to get it.
Second effort. 5'11", 225 pounds. And he gets 4, and they'll move to 6.
Really nice job there. Chauncey Bowens in the red zone last week, Clay. They were 4 for 4, creeping in on it right now. This is a much better drive. You saw a lot of different run games on this drive, a lot of different techniques, some throws out onto the perimeter to get our guy, Gunnar Stockton, nice and calm.
Dwight Phillips deep in the backfield. Ethan Barbour, the tight end, lined up as a fullback here. And the speedy Phillips cuts back, gets to the
First
outside.
down.
He has world-class speed. Run out near the 10-yard line. Dwight Phillips, 23 yards and a 1st down.
You see Dwight Phillips here starting to the right. Great vision by Dwight Phillips, who ran a really fast 100-yard dash, put the ball on the outside hand, was able to get to the sideline. They love his breakaway speed. His father, Dwight Sr., Olympic long jump gold medal. He ran a 10.43.
1st and goal.
Dash.
And Dwight Phillips out of Mableton, Georgia.
Hands off.
Electric.
And they catch him. He'll get about 1.
He is going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
No gain.
For Bowens, as Montrez Smith, the weak side linebacker, shoots in. Just so many good running backs, so many receivers that we're going to be talking about today for Georgia. They are just really deep at the skill positions.
The depth is insane. Heavy dose of Chauncey Bowens and Dwight Phillips here.
Hands off again on a sweep.
Bowens again picking his way. Had a good lead block.
Gonna be
and he
close.
gets inside the 5-yard line.
Probably about 3.
Drew Bobo, big center. Son of
Hey,
offensive
HG.
coordinator Mike Bobo.
Yeah.
Leading the way on that play.
2
College.
downs to get this play. 3rd and goal from the 2. The size inside the interior.
Should get this
3,
one.
right
2 to
to
go.
Bobo. Leading it, just run it right up the middle for us, guys. These 2 tight ends over here. Got 5 to the left.
Hands off again. Up the middle.
Bowens
Yeah.
going in for the
Big
touchdown.
hole there. 6 zip already.
First touchdown of the year for Chauncey Bowens. And on the 10th play of the drive, Georgia gets in for
What's
the
up,
first
man?
score.
Having a good Saturday? Not too much is up.
Just an awesome job right there.
Yeah, I guess
Chauncey
it's
Bowens.
good.
They put 5 guys
Pretty boring.
to the left side of the
Which
field
is
and decided to run Chauncey
good enough.
Bowens on an inside zone to the right. Everyone was looking left. Let's run right. I mean, that play, that would work in Little League football for my kids' game.
That drive was
Of
about
course, you're the head coach. Everybody knows that. Here's
not
Pete
quite
Woodring
10
coming
minutes.
on for the PAT. Preseason All-American. He has been perfect on PAT.
Yeah, you got
so
the day
far
off?
this year. 10 plays, 80 yards in 5:16, and it's 7-0.
Take your
Georgia.
breaks while you can.
Dwight Phillips cutting back right here. World-class speed. 10-4-3. Almost does it. And then Chauncey.
Whee!
I think so. You think so?
What'd you get banned for? Did you get banned again?
Marker.
Right.
Hey, Coach. Great W technique.
It's a process to win, and winning is a process.
And 1 coat for the win.
That's how I roll.
Good one, Coach.
Did you get banned again?
Get 1 coat hide in over 1,000 colors with their marquee. Only at the Home Depot.
No weak spots in my covering.
This game has gotten out of control.
money, the unpredictability. It's time we instate a commissioner.
Not my newest account. It's okay so far. Okay. Why do you keep getting banned? UFC? Damn UFC group chat N-words? Oh. Weird.
An official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day.
Okay, that's about it. Work.
How do we choose? I know. Gemini, my skin's dry but sticky from the heat. What cure could help?
Tough combo. I see some serums which hydrate without being too heavy.
What is the Korean locals use?
Essence is like a light serum that's popular here.
Which one? Now this is the
How does Fresh Pet make healthy food for dogs? The same way you make healthy food for people. Start here.
One of the people from it has over 2 million. It was mass reporting my accounts. Fuck.
Crafted into recipes that are vet developed and protein.
Gonna have it not sound like my name here, but still post same stuff. Right.
Fresh, healthy food just like you.
So are your cheeses then? Or is that somebody else?
The bad news is the offensive line takes another hit.
Okay,
And for more
okay.
on that, let's go down to
That's
Madison.
what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
Thanks, He opened. He limped off the field. Right now, he's in the injury tent. Looks like they're working on his left ankle.
Hey, Kai.
David.
How are you doing, man?
Thank you very much. So John Jackson now injured.
How'd your Resident Evil stream go?
As the dominoes continue to fall up front, Austin P will begin this series.
It's a really
at
old
25
nickname you
yard
got?
line. The offensive line.
Oh, okay,
one
okay.
Today, injured ankle.
How are you, man? I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
And now John
Pretty quiet.
Jackson, who is
Just enjoying the day, you know.
They are really
Hey,
excited
flip
about.
side.
Obviously, a little raw has only been
Good to see ya.
organized football in the last few years.
Good to see
But
both
his
of you.
upside is incredible, and now he's
Yeah, not a great start for Georgia, right? Last week you got
Right on.
guys injured, and then this week Jaw Jackson's in the tent. A lot of inexperience up front, probably their most inexperienced group.
Did the hotel,
Parson.
what happened with the hotel
Georgia
saga,
beat Garnett.
Kai?
He is more of a deep threat, but he picks up 6 yards on first down.
That was my second YouTube channel name. Oh, okay. Got it.
And head coach Jeff Ferris told us this was the exact game plan. We have to get them on the outside,
Hey,
and them
yeah.
being our receivers and
Thanks for
tight
coming
ends
back.
and running backs. We can't just imagine us running right up.
No
the middle. We gotta get on the
way.
outside. We gotta use
You
different
did?
shifts and motions. A good
That's
start there on first down.
awesome, dude. That's great.
Simmons in the backfield with Parson.
That's great news. That's great news.
Bulldog, and Parson can't run. Tries to do it here. And he's not going
Happy to hear it, man, for real.
For Parson, who played in 6 games the last 2 seasons.
Can't be nothing but
Mississippi
good news, I'm thinking.
Including a start his true freshman year against Texas A&M.
I like your picture, flip side,
Still
the
very
vampire
bright. He's not
teeth.
played a lot of college football.
Yeah, he's not. It's his 3rd career start. Coaches love him, though. Coaches love his NFL-style arm, is what they said. He can run around if needed. 3rd down right here for
I have a
Georgia.
clicky
It's
pen.
loud. Stay in coverage.
3rd and a half.
Oh, and they're going to get him. Nothing. Not a loss of 7 or 8.
The second-year linebacker expected to have a big year. Drops Parson for a loss of 8, and Austin P will have to punt.
And Chris Cole, on the right of your screen, is able to come right off the edge. They pressure him. He can play everywhere. Off the ball, on the ball, just runs right around Austin P's left tackle. No chance at all for Chris
Jeez.
Carson.
He got him out of the
They are
air.
Sky high excited about Chris Cole, a true sophomore. Had 5 tackles last week, already with a sack right now.
Last week, Georgia held Marshall to 20.
Congratulations on that sponsor, though, man. That is just massive. Yeah, man, now I have my own room designated for me on the weekends. So, okay, so you're streaming from the hotel on the weekends? Is that, am I getting that correctly? Getting that correct?
Stockton back on the field with Georgia's offense next.
Another Saturday with Saban.
Hey, Coach. Great W technique.
It's a process to win, and winning is a process.
And one coat for the win.
That's how I roll.
Good one, Coach.
Get one coat hide in over 1,000 colors with their marquee, only at the Home Depot.
No weak spots in my coverage.
During its first year, a humpback calf and its mother are almost inseparable. She lifts her calf to
You have to bounce back and forth now?
and then protects it on their long journey. One of the most important things you can do is help the next generation. Protect the ones you love.
Remember you said you had just went to that other, you had moved into your new place.
Talk to a financial professional.
I also remember how you were saying how you were just gonna, when your old landlord goes in, they'll just open up and see like nothing and that you've completely moved out.
If you need a shoulder or an inner thigh.
I'm a little short on cash, so I can't really afford to travel right now, but whenever I want to come down, I just have to send him an email and he will have a room ready for me, and it has an amazing view of the city. Oh, yeah. Excellent, man. Excellent.
Especially female athletes, but you can't. I'm Gabby Thomas, and I'm a world champion sprinter. When I'm lining up for
Yes, I just abandoned ship. Oh, I don't blame you. You are not the first person that I've heard. Like, there's other people out, like, in your, like, close to where you are, and they've had the same thing. They've dealt with some slumlords or whatever you want to call it, and they did the same thing ultimately. Not to mention that the land person was kind of working active to get them out so that they could re-rent the place at a higher price. So some of these people, they don't deserve it. You know, they don't deserve like a good tenant, if that's what you want to call it, right? Or a tenant that goes through all the details with a fine tooth comb, right? It's hard to give back when you're not really treated all that well, right? He was just a bastard dude. I was his personal care worker and he treated me like garbage, so fuck it. Yeah, I don't blame you.
348-pound offensive lineman. He's
no shame, man. No shame.
Out with Ernest Green, who was dealing with his own health
and
issues.
Congratulations on the sponsor.
Can't tell you this, though.
I was curious about that.
Georgia. He fumbled.
So that's
on the
great.
Opening series for the Dogs.
Georgia's got the ball back. Gunner drops back. Connects.
He's going to come short to Nate Frazier.
I'll get about 5 on that one, 5 or 6.
We're going to get it back in your hands as soon as possible. That catch picks up about 6.
When I threw an interception as a quarterback or I fumbled as a quarterback, I wanted the ball in my hands the very next.
Plus, I couldn't deal with his racist remarks about Americans and Trump. It was all day long, fuck Trump this, fuck Trump that. Dude has hate in his soul. Yeah, he's probably a narcissist, man. They're everywhere.
For Gunner Stockton. He was 6 for 6 throwing the football.
Yeah, I get tired of that too. Like the I hate Trump religion. Like, I don't even want to hear about it. Like, I'm not in politics, right? So really don't want to hear about it.
Frazier, very good receiver too. Led Georgia in rushing last year, but he can do a bit of this.
This defensive end almost gets his hands on him, but I want you to watch the perimeter and the blocking from the tight ends. Both Oscar Delp and Lawson Luck, either first and second tight ends on the depth chart. That's what they need if they're going to get the ball on the perimeter.
Ten plays, 80 yards, and a touchdown on the last drive for Georgia. Back into Austin Peay territory, it's Frazier again. As Davion Hood cuts him down, a pickup of about 4.
Hello, we are Canadian. We shouldn't care. We have our own people to worry about. Yeah, I said the exact same thing. like people close to me. Oh, we got a Russian or a Ukrainian. Hello, Russian, Ukrainian.
What Gunnerstock can,
So,
can do
yeah,
in the pocket.
I was saying that too.
But
Like
heavy
we have
dose
our
just
own.
outmanned Austin P team right now.
We should be focused more on what goes on here and not just
Throws it to the right, and it's Talon
thumbing down what happens there, right? It's ridiculous.
Brings another one in for a gain of 19 and a first down.
Really good job right here by Gunner Stockton. This is an RPO.
Which one are you?
Able to throw it in the flat on a wheel route to Talon Taylor right there.
You're using that alphabet, though.
We talked about him twice. They concerted effort early
Are you
in this
Belarus?
game to get him the football
Ukrainian?
on the perimeter. This play action game looks good. This run game looks good. In the red zone again, they're perfect.
Hello,
5
by the
for
way.
5 this season play.
So Kirby Smart coaching up the
Rolls
freshman.
out.
There's so many rookies.
Oh,
on
they're
this
gonna get
roster.
him. Yeah.
Good juke move by
That's a
Zach
loss.
Branch. And eventually, Davion Hood tracks.
I
him
am a
down for
Ukrainian.
loss of
Well,
one.
all right.
This
Hello,
is a
Ukrainian.
Boston P defense.
I can't read your name because I don't know that alphabet, so.
153 yards total offense. But Georgia already near that mark at 151 today.
A little bit different competition right here. And this defense loves to play too high safety look. That's why Georgia Bulldogs thought they could get going early with the run game.
Stockton to the flat
Completes.
again. Sokovie White-Helton makes the
Oh.
catch.
Close to a first down.
The ability to make plays after catching the football for these wide receivers.
I have to get
has
going,
been
buddy, but I hope you have a
so
good,
far.
great stream. Thank you.
Second-year
Thank you.
wideout.
Thank you.
White-Helton out of Cartersville, Georgia, give him
I
7.
hope you have a good day.
Going with a little
And
tempo now here.
I'll get
Head
back
further
into
down.
some of yours as soon as I
Looking
can.
over to the sideline. I like letting
And
the
congratulations
ball
on the
run out here. They're trying to
sponsorship,
get
by the
a
way.
jump. I don't think they're gonna
It's
run
good
a
news.
play right here with the right play call.
Bro, how are you? I'm good. Pretty good.
So Georgia did not have a good start on offense today with a fumble on their first drive, but they have a 7-0 lead after the first 15 minutes.
Hey, no worries at all, man. Alrighty then. Alrighty.
Hey, Coach, I got the latest kit of smoke alarm.
Thanks for coming in, by the way. I appreciate you stopping in. What state am I in? What do you need to know that for? Are there bombs dropping by where you live right now? Is war on your doorstep? How come you haven't had to run away? There's a lot of Ukrainian refugees. Why do you get to stay? Are you a lucky one or are you an unlucky one? How old am I? I'm an adult. I'm not a minor. Goodbye and good luck. Yes, well, thank you for stopping in. Maybe give me a like on your way out. And good luck to you too.
Third down coming up for the Bulldogs out of that quarter timeout. Last week, Georgia lacked execution on third down chase, 6 for 16. So far, 2 for 2 today.
Yeah, and in the red zone, no bigger down than third down in the red zone.
What are you saying that's getting you retracted?
Stockton had 2 rushing touchdowns in the red zone. Look for him to be a threat here with his legs, especially with Austin P playing this too high safety look. They'll probably start with a pass, but he can scramble.
Cash Jones, their fifth-year senior, and
Third and 4. Shotgun.
Right of the
looks.
Stockton.
Fires. Complete.
Jones. He makes the
First
catch
down.
and spun down
Cash
at the
Jones.
6-yard line.
First down, Dogs.
Still good in that situation. Also a key guy on special teams. So first down and goal to go.
Cash Jones, a 5th-year senior at Brock High School in Texas. He is their third down back. He's the guy they trust in protections and out of the backfield. Gunnar Stockton in the position meeting with us said, hey, we really trust him out of the backfield. Just a nice little pitch and catch right there for a first down.
2 tight ends, Delp and Lucky. Inside handoff, and that is Nate Frazier again.
Second and goal.
Third-team
Probably about
All-SEC
3.
of Compton, California. Split time with Trevor Etienne last year. Of course, now he's with the Carolina Panthers. See if they give it to him here. Try to get his confidence back up after the way this game started.
Would love to just see him get a touchdown after the early fumble because he is their lead back.
Second and goal. Near far. Hands off. Hole and touchdown.
And it is Frazier.
Boom!
Taking it in for the touchdown. Kind of hear the sigh of relief from him all the way up here.
You love to see it. Just a nice inside zone, a good cut to fall into the end zone. This big offensive line, it's just inside zone. Find a hole, put your head down. You're 5'10", 205 pounds. Love to see that. That's a confidence builder, not only for this game, but going into the gauntlet of SEC teams they have to play coming up.
And Peyton Woodring coming on for the extra point. Not sure what the holdup is down there.
Seeing if they scored, possibly. The ball get across the end line.
Oh, yes, it did.
From our point of view, it was hard to tell.
Here's another look.
Hands off.
They're looking to see if this left knee
It's
is
in
down
there.
before the ball crosses
He's in there.
the inline. So knee down.
No.
Right there.
No.
It looks like his right elbow
No.
is across.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to review it.
Oh, you can hear the boos. Here they come.
Further length.
Boo.
The replay official is Brian Beckering. And just has to break the play. Now, from that angle, it's really hard to tell, and it's going to be hard to overturn it if that's the best angle they have.
It's called a touchdown on the field. Can't really see them overturning this. Obviously, you're looking at 2 things. One, is the ball over the plane of the end zone?
It is.
When is that knee down? When that knee is down, it sure looks like everyone up here in the booth saying, hey, it looks like a touchdown. Hey, and guess what? If it's not, you're going to get back in the same formation, and you're going to run the same play again, and then we're going to score. So once again, looking at the right knee, which is down now, and that right elbow, and the ball looks like it breaks the plane.
That's right. It was.
And no longer do we hear stands or confirmed. They made it a lot easier on us this year. It's just upheld or overturned, and that one was upheld, of course.
It's nice. It's good. Kirby Smart right there talking to his young lead running back. Hey, man, we knew you were going to get another carry.
And the extra point from Woodring is good. 9 plays, 56 yards. Get a pretty long drive, almost 5 minutes. And it's 14-0 Georgia.
With Kingsford, you can bring some serious flavor to the tailgate. Isn't that right, Reese? Shh.
Yeah, of course.
14.
Kingsford Original Charcoal. Available.
14 all day. Oh, fuck. Pardon me.
One and 4 at home under Kirby Smart, and 3 of those losses came in 2016, his first season. Pretty much unbeatable at home under his leadership, and of course 32 straight home wins. That's an SEC
32
record.
straight home wins,
14-0
SEC
early in
record.
the second quarter.
Oh, nice cheerleaders. Yes, very good.
And Woodring puts it back in the air. And it's going to be fair caught in the end zone. Chris Cole had that big sack on that last Austin Peay series. The linebacker going to have a big year. And for more on him, let's go down to Madison.
You know, guys, Chris Cole is all about giving back to his hometown community of Salem, Virginia, where he's from. This past summer, he made a few visits. The first to his old elementary school, East Salem, where he visited his old teachers, posed for pictures, and joined in on a class and read to the students. And the second was to host this football camp, his own football camp called the Chris Cole Football Camp, where he put dozens of young players through drills and shared his journey to try and inspire them to dream big like he did. And I love it. Defensive coordinator Coach Schumann said he's as good of a human being as you can find, and he's focused more on other people than himself, so a pretty selfless teammate on and off the field.
Yeah, everybody likes him around here, that's for sure. That's a completion on first down, paying the price from DeMello Jones. After that 13-yard catch, Kamari Maxwell. Good catch and run, but boy, did he get hit hard.
And Raylan Wilson almost picks that off, but DeMello Jones comes in. Actually, this Ja'Cory Thomas right there comes in from nowhere and just puts a beat down on him.
A screen to the near side. That's caught by Nate Garnett, his second catch today. And he'll get about 5. Garnett, they would like to take some shots with him at some point. He's their best deep threat.
Yeah, 5'8", 165 pounds. Ton of speed, shots down the field, and they want to get him involved in this run game with these jet sweeps and these little nice dump offs in the side. And you saw what he was able to do there, get 6 or 7 yards. on a little screen. Shifty for sure.
And for Austin
Okay, Georgia's got four rush from the front.
Carson is 4 for 4 throwing. Wants to throw again here on second.
Oh, and they got him running. He gets it away. They'll get a first down, but
that's Jay Skoglund.
They got to act fast or they're going to get eaten.
And did he get it? Yeah, got enough for the first down. A gain of 4. And they'll move the chains as Austin Peay is trying to sustain a drive for the first time today.
Good start there for Austin Peay. Look at these guys running on and off the field. This is exactly what Coach Schumann, the defensive coordinator, told us. We are going to play a ton of guys. Last week versus Marshall, defensively,
shotgun,
played more than
one in the backfield.
Snaps.
Looks,
Larson
goes long.
Unloads. Good coverage downfield. What a catch.
Oh, he got it. Couldn't really see what happened.
Maxwell again, the true freshman from Savannah. A gain of 26. Biggest play of the day for the Govs.
What a great throw right here from Chris Parson. And Kamari Maxwell just goes up and over number 15 to Mello Jones. Talk about playing above the rim.
Oh, and they'll get nothing there.
Cortland Simmons brought down by Elijah Griffin, the top D lineman in the country last year, coming out of Savannah Christian Prep.
Just a wrecking ball right here on your screen, just going to absolutely annihilate. Then no one's going to block him.
Yeah, they didn't even block him. They just let him run through.
Defensive recruit in the nation.
I hope the coach grills one of them. Jeez.
You got to stay on track versus Georgia.
Okay.
Defense. If you're Austin Peay, give me a third and manageable. You're in field goal range. Do not take any more sacks or negative plays on your best drive of the game.
3-man rush.
Here comes the crowd, really loud for the first time today.
Drops back, fires.
Bobbled and hauled in at around the 30-yard line.
He's not going to get much.
Jamar Kirk. His first reception today, but no gain on the play.
Yeah, there you go.
Third down.
And if this throws in front,
Nada.
he continues to run. I'm going to go back to what I said last play. You're in field goal range. Right now, a field goal is 46, 47 yards. No sacks. This is a really big play for some confidence in the game if you're Austin Peay. And if you're Georgia, you want these negative plays. You got to rush the passer. You had success blitzing him last series. Do they do it again?
Shotgun. 2 in the backfield. Georgia's going to come with a 4-man.
From East Carolina.
And they're going to get it.
Offensive weapon. He gets it, and he's going to be stacked up.
And they got it, though.
Georgia was ready for him. He'll get 3 or 4, but 4th down and 10 coming up. And the field goal unit will come out for Austin Peay.
And I'm okay with that call.
Let's see if they can block this one.
Forever. You got a ferocious Georgia defense. You have points in the bag. If he makes this field goal, just run it. Try to get a stop on defense. First points of the game coming up here.
Genius Bond, by the way, a guy that they're going to use on both sides of the ball today for Austin Peay. This is
13 and 20 last season. That's not great odds.
2 for 2.
This is about 40 yards.
Last week against Middle Tennessee. He has a strong leg. And that one is...
There goes the shutout.
4-yard three-pointer. And look at Jeff Ferris. He's fired up as the Govs are on the board.
When are sports more than sports? When your highlight reel opens the door to 4 years of higher education, 0 student loan debt, NIL earning potential, and direct financial benefits. When your stats include free room and board, nutrition and mental health support, plus medical care with extended coverage. And when your experiences, friendships, and development put you in the win column for life. For college athletes, sports just mean more.
Oh, you got the kitty?
Yeah, I want the kitty builds.
Aww.
How-
Oh, you can.
in the production meeting, he was not that funny with us. Like he's got
all business.
He's all business. His demeanor is excellent. I mean, 10th season, right? Here at Georgia. Unbelievable record of 106-19 play.
They're going to pay for that one. They're going to get another one shoved down their throats.
And his quarterback today, 10 for 10. Chris Parson, as it happens for Austin Peay, 7 for 7. Now, Gunner, they want to see some improvement in the play action shot plays and overall comfort in the pocket. He's checked it down a lot. But with that said, he's 10 for 10 so far. On first down, play action here. Has some time. Looking to throw deep, but it's a wobbler, and there's the first.
A little too far.
So we jinxed him.
These damn announcers jinxing him.
At least he's taking the shot down the field. You're going to see 14 right here. The pressure coming off. Good job right there. And then number 18, Marcus Howard, hits Gunner Stockton on the late loop. Gunner had Zachariah Branch streaking across the middle of the field. Would have taken a nice throw. This is what they want to see. Can you stay in the pocket?
All right, shotgun, one in the backfield, 3 to the bottom.
So Austin Peay with a little momentum after the field goal.
Shouts out something.
Trying to get Georgia off schedule a bit.
Up the middle.
It's a good run for Frazier.
We'll get about 5, maybe
and
6.
It'll be third down and 6 coming up as we go to Madison.
Okay, 4.
Well, one of the best things about the Gunner Stockton story is that he's been waiting his turn, but preparing like he was a starter from day one. Tight end Oscar Delp told me earlier this week, you won't find a single guy on this team that does not like him, that has one negative thing to say about him. He said even when he was freshman and he wasn't a starter, he would play video games. He would play Madden in his bedroom,
nice.
Reads, running through the plays.
That's awesome.
Like he was a starter from day one.
Shotgun, one in the backfield, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, looks, fires.
On third down,
oh, he fakes, sorry. He's going to look, he's going to take it, and he's going to be short. He'll break the line, but he's going to be short.
And he's chased to the sideline, well short of the line to gain, and it's fourth down.
Fourth
down. The weak
down.
side linebacker with a nice play to get Austin Peay off the field.
Gunner looking to his right, not open. They bring pressure off the edge, and you're going to see London Humphrey on the bottom of your screen. You can't see it, but he's streaking wide open down the sideline. Gunner is a runner. You have to keep your eyes downfield. You
Hello.
become a passer when you break
Hello, all
outside
6 of you.
Of the box of play. Just a miss right there. He was open.
Well, Brett Thorson is back, the Australian.
The Australian. They got an Australian punter.
Obviously good to go. That's his first punt of the year. And an ACL suffered in the SEC title game last year.
He is a large
glad
kicker.
to see Thorson back.
Large puncher.
Frigidaire can bake fresh pizza in just...
Hey, we're back.
SEC football continues tonight.
We're back.
South Carolina State and South Carolina on SEC Network Plus at 7. A little bit later, Louisiana Tech and number 3.
Hey, Georgia's
LSU.
favorite team is playing.
And on the SEC
With their
Network,
quarterback,
ULM
Booty.
and Alabama at 7:45.
Imagine
Georgia ranked
your
number
quarterback's
4
name was
behind
Booty.
LSU after that big win for the Bayou Bengals at Clemson last week. So Austin P.
With another completion.
3 and out. Stopped just short of the 30. That was Scobler.
And this is exactly what we talked about. Pressure off the edge, and you're going to pause it right here. You're going to see London Humphrey right there. Go open. Gunner has to keep his eyes down the field, throw it to him. He was still behind the line of scrimmage. Would have had an easy first down instead of 3 and out, and a little momentum right here, Clay, for Austin P.
They have 18 players from the state of Georgia. Outside of Tennessee, this is their most fertile recruiting ground, so a lot of guys happy to be playing here in Athens. There's another completion for Parson.
Oh, nothing.
Amari Maxwell
Make
makes
it about
the catch.
3.
And Parson hasn't thrown an incompletion yet. That's a gain of 3, 3rd down and short.
Parsons looks excellent here today so far, Clay. On the road, hostile environment, 3rd career start. He's holding his ears right here because he can't hear the crowd.
He
It's
can't
so
hear.
loud here at Georgia Stadium. 3rd and short. This is a huge down for the Governors. And then same with Georgia's defense, right? You haven't had an incompletion. You haven't forced one. Get one right here.
2 tight ends to the near side. Jake Robinson got a touchdown last week against
Hands
Middle
off.
Tennessee. Went in motion,
Oh,
they're gonna run it.
he'll get it, but just barely.
Looks like they may have it up for the first down. Indeed, they will move the chains. Yeah, just hoping to win some battles up front. The Governors get enough for the first down there.
And head coach Jeff Ferris told us, hey, finish all week, finish the play, finish the drive, finish the game. 14-3 right here. Any type of points while running the clock right here would be really great for Austin P.
Where are we? Aishan.
Intercepted by Georgia.
Intercepted. How are you doing today?
Robinson. Redshirt freshman corner.
Altered Beast. Altered Beast is one of the first games I ever beat. Front to back. It's good to beat with 2 players too.
Right here, Chris Parson throws a little bit hard.
2-player game.
For Kamari Maxwell, and then Ellis Robinson comes in, tips and overthrows. You got to get those diving catch. Looks like he can
diving catch.
Ellis Robinson was the #1
free
recruit in the entire 2024 class, and this is my favorite.
What's up, free? Did you get a frog, man?
First turnover of the year. Gotta love it.
Frog power.
Now Gunnar Stockton in this offense gifted great field position.
Shotgun formation, lines up to the top. He'll wave another one down, one in the backfield. Hands off, up the middle. No, around the side. He'll get about 5 on that one.
He'll get a few. He had 6 carries.
I think it's an amazing game, like really retro, but nice. It's, yeah. It was one of the first games I beat as a kid, so it brings back big nostalgia vibes.
A lot of guys on offense and defense. We're a running back by committee approach.
I tried, it was raining too. Oh, the rain picked up.
I love the way they're starting to run the ball.
The rain picked up. Makes sense.
Stockton pitches it.
Some rainage.
This is Dwight Phillips Jr. That's going to be enough for a first down.
Frog powers. Yeah, no, they're out there. Free has other frogs that he has, that he's acquired.
You're not overloading them with carries, so they're always fresh. That's exactly what Mike Bobo.
It's Froglands out there.
Said, hey, guys, we have 5, 6, 7.
Oh, the motorcycle helmet. I left before the motorcycle helmet. I left before the motorcycle helmet.
First down and 10. And that one to the sideline for Dylan Bell.
Hey, unblock. Hello, unblock. Unblock DP and Jeff. I'll always wonder who DP and Jeff really are.
Gunnar Stockton has a double
Ever
screen
play
on, so that's not his
Overkill?
first progression. He's supposed to pump
Overkill.
left. He has a
Hang
guy
on, let me
streaking
hang
down
on.
the sideline one-on-one. He thought he was hot.
I need to check Overkill.
Davion Hood was the one who got the hand on it, but he thought he was hot. You gotta just trust your protection there and stay in there and throw the ball deep.
So that's a loss of 6. 2nd down and 15. And Branches.
No.
Ball comes loose. They're going to mark it down.
I'm surprised, though. I'm surprised I haven't played it.
Jacob Neely, who had a sack last week in the win over Middle Tennessee, came in and just leveled Branch for a loss of 5. This is going in the wrong direction for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and for how much good stuff they've done on a couple.
Okay, I
times
remember
other than
seeing
the
this.
turnover,
I remember
perimeter
seeing this
blocking
at the stores.
Not great right there at all by Dylan Bell.
I remember seeing it like on video store shelves.
If they can hold him here, you're out of field goal range. You got to feel good about getting.
Yeah,
the ball back
I
here on
remember
3rd and
seeing this
21.
on video
Gotta get it out
game
to the
shelves, man,
35,
like video store
32-yard
shelves.
line for a field goal.
Here comes pressure off the corners, and it's incomplete.
Third person isometric view.
Kendall Ball was breathing down his neck, so was Davion Hood. And it's 4th down.
Man, I have a
They're heating
PS1.
them up.
I should get
6
this.
guys across the line of scrimmage. You have 5 offensive linemen, and they're going to end up just pressuring.
Oh, yeah.
Gunner's left side. They got too many guys there. The protection plan hasn't been there today.
DP and Jeff are
Really
classically,
impressed
or
with
DP
the
and Jeff
defensive
classically
package that
blocked.
Austin Peay has saw Marshall had success with last week against Georgia, and they're trying to do the exact same thing this week where the protection has been really leaky at times.
2nd punt for Thorson, end over end. He's going to try and drop it inside the 5 and does. And is caught by Jones at the 4-yard line. There's a penalty marker on the field.
Gonna have to watch a playthrough now.
Sideline warning against Austin Peay. There's no penalty, just a warning.
So sideline warning.
So gory. I'm curious. Yeah, it's one of those games. It's one of those games that was there a lot at the video store, and I just
pretty good against Marshall.
just passed it by.
45-7. So far today, though, kind of slopping around with Austin Peay out of the FCS. You look at the next 4 games.
I'm blocked in her chat now.
Significantly tougher. They have to go to Knoxville, then they have a bye, and they take on Alabama.
Not me. I'm the good Shani. No, it's the people in her name. DP and Jeff.
Teams you're seeing, they're SEC competition. You're struggling a little bit against Marshall. Didn't play where you wanted to offensively, and then Austin Peay right here.
Do it, Bog. What, like, get overkill?
Showing so far by the Dogs.
Corey Richardson,
No, not you.
the running back
Haha, I
for
doubt you are
Austin Peay,
anything
son
like
of Fayetteville, Georgia.
Shani for Christ.
One of the 18 Georgia natives gets it to the
Oh!
11-yard line.
Oh, that's a Shani for Christ is a different person.
And if you're Austin Peay right here, use the clock to your advantage. There's 2:40 and change.
Shamu, Shani for Christ. Oh, her, she's nasty. Why doesn't someone drop a link so I know what you're talking about?
Hold the ball. Don't give up a big play offensively or defensively.
Oh,
Just
her, she's
settle
nasty.
in, get the first down, let the clock
She
run.
really nasty. Shani for Christ still alive. Hello, Bug. Hey, Magic! Magic! You're a necromancer.
This is going to be a run for
Do you
Parsons.
know,
Look to the
I was
outside.
telling
Nothing was there. Tucson runs Raylan Wilson.
Shan
Brings
about
it down, but it's going to be a first
combinations with the
down
necromancer.
for Austin Peay.
Corpse explosion and amplify
They're gonna be close
damage.
to the 2-minute timeout.
Good job by Chris, just staying calm.
Classics.
Guy wasn't open
Classics.
to the right. Take off the
Strategies.
Right. We saw him do that last week against Middle Tennessee State. Use the clock. 2-minute timeout. Love it.
The 2-minute timeout. The 2-minute timeout.
Another Saturday with Saban.
Hey, Coach, I got the latest kit of smoke alarm.
Yeah. But that's I'm only on that assumption that those spells are in the new one, are in number 4. We're up to 4 now. Up 4. Okay. Thank you for that link, free plus tax. Let me find this person. Oh, why can't I click on it? Okay, it's gonna lag for a second. Just hang on. Sorry about that. It's one of the songs. Got it. Wrote about her only this once. You must be a professional Diablo player. Haha, I just started Diablo 4, its first Diablo game. Shan knows all the good games. Hello, Young Magics. Shan, thank you for being my friend. It's a sun, just sun with no G. It's my first Diablo game I meant. Oh, yeah. Well, the fourth one has a lot of sounds like number 2 does. A lot of sounds like the certain enemies and certain like background music sounds like it's literally ripped right out of the second game. It's my first Diablo game. Oh yeah, you said that. Travel down this road and back again. Your heart is true. Wow. Guys sound like your movie characters now. How's life been, Bog? I can't complain. Oh, what? The Golden Girls theme? I got a Golden Girls like parody thing that I should show you sometime. If you know who they are, it'll make you laugh.
Points on the board ahead of half and really make it uncomfortable on the
Yeah. Shan, you should go check your PS account. Your PlayStation account. Do you have a PlayStation account?
Holding for 81 offense. Half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. Still first down.
Yeah, no, someone's like taken Golden Girls episodes and they've put in different dialogue and all that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Holding number 7, 89-2.
Yeah.
Rough penalty though, moved you back. You were going in front of the chains.
I think I wrote it right then because I sent a request today.
Get another turnover. You've already had one this game after none against Marshall.
Yeah. It's the witch logo. It's the witch. Are you the Kirby? You're the Kirby?
Called his name today, Clay.
Or it looks like Kirby.
Best linebacker
Kinda.
in the country.
Like a blue Kirby.
Smith vibes, and then there's Kirby coaching him up. Coach Ferris doesn't agree with that holding call.
First head coaching job for Jeff Ferris. 34 years old. Out of
Yeah, it was you. Oh, yeah, right on.
Defensive back.
Oh yeah, I got a blue kitten. Cool. Yeah, good job with your trophies, by the way. You got a lot of trophies.
Well, these are our next women's volleyball matches on the SEC network.
Impressive collection. Oh no! Oh no! Clubs, you maniac!
Oklahoma hosts Florida State in the Castle Fieldhouse at 7 Eastern.
Clubs is a maniac.
She was a star beach volleyball player at Florida State. And today's her first college football game. We welcome her to the company. Out of that timeout, second down and 12. Parson scrambling to the right, being chased. He's going to run out of bounds. Madison, we are so glad to have you along, and we know you had a great volleyball career, but we know broadcasting is also going to be special for you.
I mean, absolutely.
Correct.
That sports itch for me. And volleyball.
Pink rocker. I love it.
The ceiling is just glass for volleyball.
Pink rocker.
Tennessee is going to be a great one. 5-1. They beat 17.
All good. No worries.
It's going to be a hype atmosphere for the SEC ACC showdown. FSU versus Oklahoma. You don't want to miss it as well. Both of those teams could be top in the country.
Now he needs to wear pink.
The Dawg fans are on their feet.
Young Magic, what game are you watching, Bog? I'm watching University of Georgia and University of Austin play football. American tackle football, not to be confused with European football with your foot.
A very exciting young head coach.
Hey,
4 years old.
Dogs.
One thing that he told us in our meetings was, hey, in college football,
What's up?
Especially at Austin Peay, it's a race for togetherness, and that just makes so much sense with the
Shutout is gone.
Players that they have. But he's 34. He's 4 years younger than me.
No.
I feel like I'm pretty
NCAA.
young. Fried chicken. He looked young. He looked like he was sleeping. First year. Really impressed by him though, as a coach.
Dogs are playing great, but I want to see more running plays.
Second year of that league
Yeah.
after the ASUN and WAC merged. Cortland Simmons. He's in the back.
Here comes a blitz here.
Parson drops back, looks right.
They got him. They got him. Nothing.
And he's going to be hit at the 15.
He got away, but they got him again.
Fourth down. C.J. Allen.
Please get to writing fat women with whips. Yeah, clubs. Come on, clubs, get to it. You should check out the song I Drive the Speed Limit because there's drugs in the car. I bet you that's an AI song, clubs.
He's left to right, he moves, he just follows the quarterback, the pocket collapses, and you're not.
I love these games. You guys hype it way up more than the UK. Oh, really? Well, that's good.
I played with Roquan in Chicago.
Yeah, it is hyped. That's for sure.
C.J. Allen has a chance to be just as good.
I don't watch much sport, but I did watch some of the Cowboys versus the Eagles yesterday.
44-yard line. Chance for Georgia to do something.
I think I'm buzzing on chemicals. I'm so happy. Well, as long as they're
short end over end kick, it's going to bounce.
As long as they're the right ones, I guess.
And around the 45-yard line, so good field position. A minute 27 left for Georgia and one time.
Next week against Tennessee will be game of the week. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what Tennessee can do. I know they won their first game against Syracuse, but what does that mean, really?
Exactly what I was talking about earlier in the game. You now give Georgia.
I never watch sports, just watch some slippery stair competitions. Like trying to get up the stairs.
Not only because you want to be
work chemicals.
Growth. Can he see it well? They didn't do well in the 2 minutes last
work chemicals. Shanna's been breathing in ammonia at her job. I keep telling her wear the mask. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe, hey.
We're going to throw here.
Maybe. I like extreme sports and fighting.
Inside the 40 of Austin Peay. And it's a gain of 18 as Georgia hustles up to the line.
Nice check down. They're in too high safety look. Nothing's open. Get it to your back. Cash Jones.
Yeah, I like fighting too. What Young said. Yeah. It sounds real. Dude, you should check it out. It's funny. Oh, the stair competitions? Yeah, okay. I will. Cash Jones is a beast. Yeah. He's had 2 catches already. Another completion. First down. Do you watch Canadian hockey, Bog? Yes. Yeah, I do.
Gets both feet in. They'd be good in the NFL. Nice little toe tap before he goes out of bounds. And if I'm Georgia,
They're going to get another 7. They're just outside of the 10.
Down here in the red zone, you have to attack the middle of the field. That's where Gunner has struggled.
See if they can. They should be able to get one before half. They're like on the 15. Shotgun formation, 1 in the back, 2 to the bottom. Drops back, looks, completes. Noah Thomas. They're about 3 yards out. About 3 yards out.
49 seconds left. You still have a timeout. You can run it. In fact, I would want you to run it here to make Austin Peay feel like they cannot.
Ooh, I love Canadian hockey. Yeah, it's pretty good. Can be pretty exciting. Shan, I never watched it, but looks cool when the little disc goes flying.
And his dependable fifth-year senior
Yeah, that's about it, too. Oh, he got upended. They handed off. He got his knees taken right out from under him for a loss, about 3 or 4. Gunner is playing better after Coach Smart calmed him down.
So Georgia out of timeouts, 41 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, he's talking to him right now. They called a timeout. He went right out to him as he came off, or as he came to the field.
Right here to fill the gap on Cash Jones. Really nice work there by Austin Peay.
The puck. Yeah, I know what you meant.
Field goal, that'd be great. But if you're the Georgia Dogs,
Shockwire also have a song called Stoned.
No rush.
It's really good, young. They are like tanks and go bash into each other. I love hockey. Did you put a bet on this game, Bog? No, I didn't.
Built on 100 years of seed innovation and unwavering commitment.
No betting. Betting makes it kind of makes it not as good. Like if people want to bet, that's up to them. But I prefer new. Yeah, that's a good analogy though. They're like tanks, they go crashing into each other. Yep. I would never bet because Georgia doesn't care to cover any spread. Well, and you know what's weird was that the spread against Marshall was 30 and they beat the spread. Which, yeah. I feel you. Yeah. You know how it is. Just win. I agree. Just win. Exactly. Okay. First and goal.
Did Austin Peay get a timeout? Yeah, I think they did. Governors call a timeout. They have 1 remaining.
Interesting call there to sneak it with 30 seconds left. If you're
Timeouts.
You're awesome. You just lay on top of those players, you'll probably get another playoff. But they don't have a timeout here, so good timeout, I think, by Coach there. And here's Branch trying to muscle in. Just a little choice route, go out.
I hate betting. I always lose. It's a loser's game. Yeah. House always wins. For real. For real.
Out of the end zone and to put him in a interesting situation. First and goal here on the 1 yard line. And you got to run it, I think. But if you don't get it, you have to have another play call.
When it comes to gambling,
Arsenal to have it called.
if you're going to gamble, it's probably better to gamble on something you know rather than just put your money in the slot machine and pull the lever, right? But either way, you're probably going to lose.
Also playing really well, their Uncle Cliff Branch, the NFL Hall of Famer.
Oh, maybe I should smoke some CBD. Maybe when are you still at work?
Super Bowl, so it's quite a family. And
Zach Branch is an NFL caliber receiver.
Branch brothers already.
Yeah.
Frazier back in the backfield.
Touchdown. He's got it.
Trying to get to the end zone, and he did not.
What? Yes, he did.
Clock running. Georgia has no timeouts.
And they had 2 play calls.
Yeah, right. Review that.
Let's see if they spike him here.
Review it. Yeah.
And now another timeout called by Austin Peay.
He was in. He looked like he was in. True young, true right slots are a total fugazi.
Don't quite get that.
Slots, you have like a 99% chance of losing.
So mad, saying, hey, we should be able to punch it in. 1 yard out. Interesting, they go on the perimeter, rather behind Drew Bobo and Micah Morris, left guard and center. But if I'm Austin P there, I let it play out. Maybe they weren't set correctly for the quarterback sneak. But now we're in a territory here where it's 15 seconds, Clay. And it gets interesting because if you run it, I do not think you have another chance to run a play. You have to run fast field goal out there. Did he get over?
No, I don't think so.
But this strategy, Clay, is next level. This allows Georgia to get the best play possible. Will Middleton right there on the stop. Get the best play possible for them. Now, if they quarterback sneak it or they run it, and they don't get it, 17 seconds is always the cutoff for fast field goal. It's 2nd and goal. You can't get up and spike it really quick.
Well, Kirby is extremely upset.
Yeah. Oh, I'd be pissed
And
too.
you can understand why. It has been
No, I'm home now, Bob, but I just
very
don't
rough
feel
at
right.
times for this
I'll be
offense here
okay.
in the first
Yeah.
half. Frazier
Maybe
cutting
then,
it up,
maybe like a
and he
little
is
bit.
stopped by Middleton right at the goal line.
Or maybe
Middleton,
like lots of
5'2",
fresh air.
219 pounds, grad transfer from Towson. Did a
Shan, I'm
great
worried
job
about you. You
pulling
still
him
feel
away from
weird.
the plane
I'm
of the
okay,
goal
young.
line.
I've had
That's
this
next level
before.
stuff right there. He's a 5th-year senior grad.
Kirby
you
Smart
pull
was
him
screaming at
away,
Nate.
And Nate Frazier's no small cookie. He's
Oh, yeah.
205 pounds.
He's screaming at Bobo
We have
too.
this far. Are you kidding me? It's
Oh no, wait, it's Frazier. It's Frazier.
We
Yeah,
have to be able to score here.
yeah, it's Frazier. He's getting
And that
grilled.
Call upheld. So Georgia with 15 seconds.
Man, Kirby's freaking. He's like all the way out on the field.
Trying to punch it in ahead of halftime. Cash Jones.
Here we go. 3rd and
Just a
goal.
long setback is stopped.
2nd and goal, I mean.
Goes under center.
Gunner drops back, rolls.
They're going to throw and it's dropped.
He dropped it. No,
3rd down.
no.
Had a guy wide open in Cash Jones.
And
This is
Cash
one of my
Jones was
favorite plays when
open.
I played for the Chiefs. You're just getting Gunner Stockton out on the edge where he feels comfortable. Throws a little behind him.
Holding. Defense, number 0. Half the distance to the goal.
Oh, defense hold.
Automatic first down.
Defense hold, dude.
Defensive holding on
Defense
Ellis.
hold. Bop, bop. That's why he didn't catch it. That was a big hold. He's got his whole face.
Can't do that
Jeez.
down here. And the missed throw just behind him. Look, you know,
I meant
used
to
play
say it.
quarterback,
Haven't.
but if it hits the receiver's hands, you got to catch it. But no, that's on Gunner Stockton. You got to put it out in front.
Yeah, summer is over.
Six are out. 1st down goal to go. 10
Okay,
seconds
1st
to
and
go.
goal. 10 seconds and a half. Shotgun
They're
formation.
right on the
He's going to
cusp
wave
of the
2 to
goal
the
line.
bottom.
They
Throws.
do throw it, and it's nearly intercepted. Almost picked off. It was intended for Branch.
Ouch. Okay, watch the replay.
That was a little too close for comfort.
Rattan almost
CBD is good for a lot of
intercepted that.
like aches and
They're gonna do a
pains.
short motion in with Branch and come right back out. And this could have been really bad. He fits it in there.
Oh yeah, that was just about picked
But
off.
if that defensive back gets his hands on it and keeps his legs, it's 99 the other way. And now we get ball at the 1. Are they going to run it? I think they got to throw it.
2nd and goal, again incomplete. And now the crowd getting a little bit surly. That was intended.
We got a
for
watch
running
party
back.
going
It's
now.
Jalen Williams,
That's
the
right,
nickelback,
HD.
and
All
great
thank you,
coverage.
man. Thank you for coming back, or
Great coverage right
wherever
there.
you went.
5
I love
seconds left. Has
CBDs.
to be a quick throw.
Just run the ball up
Has
the
to be a
middle.
quick throw. You cannot hold on to it.
CBD is
All
better
these
than nothing.
situations
Where is CBD is
in
better
the
than
end
nothing?
zone or out of bounds. No
I hope
interceptions,
everyone team
no
wins.
back plays, no second hitches as a quarterback.
Shan, very diplomatic. That's right.
Drive started at the Georgia 45.
Here we go, near far.
Play.
2 into the backfield. He's going to hand off, and he trips. He trips. Ow.
Tripped in the backfield.
That's the end of the first half.
Chauncey Bowens. And that's the end of the first half. Austin P with a goal line stamped.
Just clock management right here is not the best. at all. Number 98.
They are going to get chewed.
Through the third.
They are going to get chewed at halftime.
Gets through Georgia's offensive line untouched, and if you're looking at pure size from left to right, Monroe Freeling 6'7", 350.
That was bad, especially when they got 3 more downs to put it in. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Especially on that, they got lucky on a holding call, and they got a first and goal. That's rough. Hot box. So 14-3 headed into the half. Should be 21-3. Here's Kirby in an interview.
Getting the ball out quick, found some guys. Had a couple batted balls we can't have, but disappointing at the end. Not in him, but in our inability to score a touchdown there. You got to cash it in. You're on the 1 foot line. You got to go run the ball in.
Thank you, Coach.
And to make matters worse for Georgia, Ethan Barbour, their true freshman tight end, is injured and being attended to. As we're at the half, the Georgia Redcoat Alumni Band coming up at halftime. A shocking score in Athens at the break. 14-3, Georgia leading FCS Austin Peay after the first half.
What Doritos are you having? Drinking some Jimmy Beam. Well, Clubs knows all about the Jimmy Beam. He looks stressed mad. Yeah, like he said, at the end there. At the end, just inability to score right at the end there. Injured, it's over. Well, it's not over, but it's not good news, obviously. I wonder if they will show the Redcoat Band. They might. It's ads right now. It's just commercials, like they're showing insurance and Home Depot and whatever. Oh, injured. I hope he's okay. Yo, get an update. Doritos Cool Ranch slaps. Make some Dorito nachos. Take you down to Dorito Town. That's the one I got. Nice. Okay, real talk though. Is there a Dorito flavor that's like utterly terrible? Because quite a few flavors are good. There's the Cool Ranches are good. Sweet chili heat, nacho cheese, jalapeno cheddar, spicy barbecue. Cool Ranch. Wait, I think we already said that. Subway had some really good Dorito nachos this summer. Oh, nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Got the Shan drops the party logo. In England, Cool Ranch is called Cool Original. Nice. I love spicy sweet chili. Is that the black? That's the black bag. Nice magic. All season one is good. True Young. The mustard flavor was awesome. Man, I don't think we get the mustard. Fuck. US Cool Ranch tastes way better. Oh, purple bag. Yeah, the purple bag up here, they call it spicy barbecue. I feel much better now. I've toke a little. I needed that. Yeah, well, I'm thinking, Shan, what happens is like when you breathe in that stuff, it like stays in your system, and then breathing in something else might displace it out a little bit. Who knows? All I know is I've felt dizzy before, and I've had a toke, and it's like like you go through like the high phase, and then after you're done being high, you feel back to normal, basically. I saw it once. It's a different flavor, Young. That's crazy. I might be thinking of Lay's chips. I love Lay's. Yeah, Lay's ketchup and the dill pickles. Oh, the Lay's salt and pepper. Those are good too. Unknown error. What's up, Bog? Hey, not much. Unknown error. We're just having a Saturday watch here. It's halftime right now, and it's just ads. So I've got it muted. HG, it's meant to be the same, just with a different name, but American food just tastes better. Nice. Baked Lay's, mouth-watering. Yeah, you could get those at the Subway for the longest time. The baked Lay's ones. The Polish stew tomato Lay's. Oh my God, they're amazing. Spicy barbecue Doritos are yummy. In England, Lay's are called Walkers. Why? Why? That's so weird. Walkers. Like Johnny Walker, but he's got his own potato chips. And just on a side note, okay, wait, what did I miss here? Korean spicy barbecue. Which one is that? Is that the pink bag? There's a lot of new ones. I think jalapeno cheddar will always be my favorite. HT Google search Walker Lay's. Well, we put a load of extra ingredients in our food so it may taste better, but it's not. So true, man. They have the same look logo, just a different name. Limited edition flavor. True HG. Yeah, you're right, Bog. I feel much better now. I got to wear a mask when I mix those chemicals. Yeah. Yeah. Some of those are like it's because you're not in a ventilated area, right? So they build up like, and some of them they build up in like low lying areas. So if you're, I don't know, like I don't know what you're doing exactly, and you don't need to tell me, but if you're in a poorly ventilated room and the chemicals hang low and you have to be kind of down in that area, like maybe you're scrubbing a wall or something, you are just kind of breathing it like over and over again. But another thing too, though, is that they're obsessed with safety stuff here. So they would tell you, like they always tell us everything, right? They're always like, oh, this is crazy unsafe and you can't do this unless you don't have this equipment and stuff. So they're really into safety. Like some of the companies are like insane. Like they won't even let you go into, like if you don't know what the chemicals do or anything, they just won't let you on into the area. Is that one of your shorts? The black and purple bag. Okay, by the way, I don't know if anyone drinks coffee, but if you want a really good coffee, this is a really good coffee. It's from Italy. And that's what is it? That's you just set it up here. Let me go back. Korean spicy barbecue. Okay. Thank you, Free. No, thank you, man. Thank you. That's right. Straight out of the ass of the lava. Lava straight out of an ass. That's right. 100%. Ooh, we have that here. Lavazza is good. We have that here. Yeah, well, it says it's from Italy, so it's closer to your area than it is to get out here, and we've got it, so makes sense. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper Cherry Crush. Hey, that sounds good. That sounds good. Aslan. I have some cream soda. What kind of cream soda? Good stuff. How were those Korean drinks? Hey, yeah, the little pack of them, right? There was like 6 or something. It was like a little 6-pack of those. Oh, no way, A&W. Sweet. That's awesome. That's cool. A&W is awesome. Yeah, Bog. Ooh, nice hot bucks. A&W cream. Yeah, it is. Yes. They're really good. Melon and original were my favorite. So is the ass lava, aka Lavazza, good where you guys are at? Like, do you ever prefer it, or you just know that it's there? Best cream soda for sure. I argue try Jones cream soda. I really would push Jones cream soda if anyone's had it. It's really like concentrated. Original is citrus and bubblegum. Hotbox is always getting foreign treats. I think I've tried it. I try everything first. I get those too. To me, they're the best cream sodas. It's really good coffee, Bog, but it's very expensive here. Yeah, that brick was probably like $6. 6 CAD. 6 CAD. That would be like, I don't know, maybe 3 euros, something like that. Jones Soda win. Oh yeah, that's right. I've tried that coffee brand before, but maybe it's a better or worse version where you're at. Those are vacuum sealed. When you get those, they're a vacuum sealed brick, so they're pretty awesome. But that's $6 Canadian. Oops, doxed myself. That's too bad. I want the variety 12-pack Jones. Hey, you ever go to Costco? You can get Costco, like you can get cases at Costco of Jones. There used to be one called Stewart's too. That was amazing. Came in Gladen bottle like Jones, or glass bottle like Jones. Oh, cool. Almost grabbed one, but was out of stock. Only single flavors. That's where I got my Japanese case. Costco? Really? Yeah, no, things are pretty expensive up here. I did a stream like, maybe 2 months ago, and I got a 6-pack up here. A 6-pack of the beers I like is $21. Yeah, 21 Canadian dollars. Do you guys have Bishop? Yes, we do. Yeah. Yes, we do. Yeah. I give everyone at work Bischoff because it tastes amazing with the coffee. Yeah, yeah. They're right next to like the tea biscuits and that stuff too. And like the digestive cookies. Those are all kind of like in a row on the shelves. Oh, it's Stewart's soda. Saw some Asian kid grabbing one and was like, fuck it, I want that. Nice. Honestly, get some and try it with the coffee. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Like in general, I don't eat a lot of sweets, but I'm tempted to eat a lot of sweets, so I'll have to do that. Yeah, I'll have to do that for sure. Because they're not like loaded with sugar, right? You know? They're not just packed with sugar like they're an actual thing, you know? So why are they killing Cracker Barrel? Did you notice they're taking the cracker out of the barrel? Wink. Winky wink. Ooh, hot, nice. Ayo, Bog and chat. Hey, Saint 42. Thanks for stopping in, mate. Cheers. Yes, cheers. Cheers. No, their couple won't. What did I say? No, they're not a couple won't hurt. Hello, Saint 42. Mazo cream soda. Who's Mazo? I've never heard of that. Now it's blackened barrel. Blacker barrel. What's weather delay? What's the weather delay? I've just got it muted because it's just ads right now. What is Cracker Barrel? Is it a restaurant? Cracker Barrel is like a restaurant, and it's also like it's like a country gift shop combined into one, and they're put off of interstates, and they used to be marketed to like travelers that were going from like long distances, and it would be like you're going through like this country place, and then you go in there and you see like country things. It's kind of themed, right? That's funny. Cracker Barrel sucks. That's funny, man. You're making me laugh over here. Yeah, they're big for having a big bowl of peanuts. You guys are awesome. Fuck, you guys are awesome. Weather delay, boo. It does, to be honest. Nice, we have them here. We call them service. Yeah, we call them that too. That's how my parents described it to me. What? Your parents described it as being a big place where they throw peanuts on the floor. Shut up. They weren't wrong. I miss grad, dude. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I do as well. A big bowl of peanuts that you throw on the floor. Jeez. They said it's a restaurant where you're supposed to do that, and it sure was a mess in that dude. So what you're really telling me is it turns into some sort of like club. It's like a club floor. If you go to a club here and you try to walk across the dance floor, it just sticks, man. Like everything is sticky from drinks being spilled like all the time. Same with the cinemas. You go up and down the cinema aisle and it's just like whoa, what's going on? Okay. Might be not every location, but this one, yeah. Let's all go so we can throw peanuts. Yeah, exactly. I agree. We thought CUE was grad, but that's not. Oh, Q. That sounds like a horrible idea, Hot Box. Bless up grad. Yes, bless up grad. We have local restaurants that serve real country style food. It is. I miss grad too. I had thought that for a minute or two, Saint 42. We must do a ritual to revive grad. I'm in hot. I kind of hoped Q was grad, to be fair. Oh yeah, there it is. Weather. Yeah, I can see it now. It's saying weather delay. Well, jeepers. Bring the healers in to revive grad. He was getting trolled by that person near the end. I remember right before he left, he was dealing with like troll people. Hit some real country restaurants way better than Blacker Barrel. Bummer on the weather delay. Yeah. Looks like storms. Yeah, is he on a religious retreat? I don't know. I just remember I went to tag him, like use the @ sign to tag him, and his username wasn't there. He got sick of chat drama. Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense because after a certain individual came, the drama just didn't stop. They should have George Floyd as their logo. Who should? Sunbank had a part in him going. Was that the she? Sunbank was a she, right? Because if it's a she, that's the one that I was thinking of. Because there was a she going right at the guy, and he was posting it like he posted it a few times, and I was like, who is this that's going after him, right? Yeah, and I don't want to say it because fucking God only knows they'll come after me for some reason. I don't even know. But yeah, HT looks like, yeah. Well, we're in a weather delay, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. And for Cobra, man, Cobra, this is for you. Fuck the trolls and fuck the sickos. For Cobra. He's okay though. He's okay though. Like Grad's okay. He's just not on the internet anymore. And maybe he still is on the internet. He's just not social media on the internet anymore. Yeah, we now think Sombrashka is an alt of someone, but anyway, I'm not going into here. LOL, fuck the trolls. Yeah. Yes. Cobra was also a COF fan too, to go with Ozzy. True story. Gotta go eat wieners and spaghetti. Right on. Wieners are gay. Enjoy. to the fullest. Cleaning the fridge day. That's good. I had to de-ice the my freezer. De-ice it, freezes up and gets ice everywhere. It's annoying. Well, we might have to examine the possibility that the game might be replayed at a later time. Bottom line, though, is I believe that he is okay. And I believe that he's probably living life to the fullest, as not like in a cliche sense, in an actual sense. No, man, they had an actual weather delay. You could see the storm front moving in. Real talk, though. Who doesn't want to go throw some peanuts on the fucking floor? That's one more thing I was going to say, too, is that, like in the stadium that I go to sometimes, you're not allowed to bring peanuts in because they say, and I quote, it will attract the squirrels. So I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, so does every Cracker Barrel that have peanuts all over the floor, like, is that all, like, squirrels? Like, are the squirrels just like, yeah, man, we got to get to fucking Cracker Barrel. It's loaded with peanuts and our whole existence can be sustained in a Cracker Barrel, man. And then, like, a big group of squirrels show up and live in the Cracker Barrel. Oh, I invented a Kobe combo peach snaps or schnapps with Sprite and a CBD peach ring. Mmm. Yum. Yeah, Grad is okay. He's probably just been a cheeky urchin in real life. Well, he said he was getting a job, so I figured that's probably more what he's focused on now is like that the next, what I would call the next leg of his journey will be his professional life. I thought it was kind of gross. I thought it was kind of fun, but gross also. Oh, yeah, dude. Like those sticky floors at theaters. I will never. Oh, okay. I got to tell you guys, I worked at a cinema. Okay. I worked at a Cineplex. And I know you guys know what Cineplexes are, like those Galaxy Cineplexes, Cineplex Odeons. And I can tell you right now, those are horrific. Like there's usually 4 shows. Okay. There's a lunch, afternoon, evening, and then late night. Trust me when I say you do not want to go into one of those bathrooms, even after the second show. After there's been 2 shows, those bathrooms are like just horrible. I remember leaving and being like, I'm going to the bathroom across the street because fuck, like, whoa. I mean, it sounds funny, you know, like, oh yeah, the bathroom was all dirty. Yeah, wait till you have to like use it, like actually use it. And you know what? The staff just do not care. They're just sitting there with their arms folded, like, you know, and you're like, you might want to go give the bathroom some basic attention. It looks like bombs went off in there, like bombs in the toilet. Like imagine if you had a kid, like a kid, and you brought your kid in there, I'd be like, oh God, son, this is a good example of a bathroom never to follow in life. Ever. Yeah. And sticky floors, like going up and down the aisles. sticky, like from pop and candy and whatever. People want to talk about why nobody goes to the cinemas because it looks like bombs or just food fights. Like it looked like a food fight had happened. Sure. It sounds funny until you're, walking through it. It's like they didn't even try, And there's managers and stuff there, and you wonder what's going on. And then they're charging a lot for a ticket on top of it too, so. That's what the Cracker Barrel with peanuts on the floor. That's what it reminded me of, I don't know if chat froze. Just hang on. I hope it didn't. Oh, I think it did. Oh, bother. There we go. Imagine they kept it up during COVID with the peanuts on the floor. What do you mean? Like just kept throwing peanuts on the floor? Just throwing peanuts on the floor. Don't let the birds in there. They'll get them. Eat all the peanuts. Like if COVID was all 6 feet and mask up, but Cracker Barrel is like, fuck you, still throwing peanuts on the floor. Yeah, no, I agree. Shan, yeah, peanut on the floor. That's right. Hoo-yah! I like it. I like it. But yeah, no, like I don't know if I'd yeah. And honestly, no, like when you think about it, imagine like everyone's just like wasted, and you just stumble into Cracker Barrel at like 1 a.m. and you're just like drunk and everyone's just like eating peanuts and just throwing them like big drunken peanut fight against each other. COVID sales, that's right. Peanut sales. Ah. Peanut sales. Peanut sales. That's probably why it was the thing. Oh my God, peanut wars at Cracker Jacks. Hello, been to Cracker Barrel before. I loved the big rocking chair. Yeah, like you're out on a porch, like you got like a shotgun in your lap. Red wieners and spaghetti is recommended. Cracker Jacks. Cracker Barrels even. Oh, weather delay might be done. Hang on. Shan. I found a bag of Cracker Jacks the other day. Made a short with it. Merkin. Yeah, yes. I remember made the comment about the ring, right? You need the Cracker Jack ring, like on Spaceballs. And he's like, but I lost the ring. And then he says, like, man, I found the ring in a box of Cracker Jacks. American. Didn't Trump just make a Cracker Barrel turn their logo back to the old one after they changed it? Win Hotbox. Alexander Valente. Hello, Alexander Valente. Wow. Hang on, I gotta wash my hands. Holy moly. That was a powerful sneeze. Yeah, they given a code you scan with your phone to play games off their website. Is the new one gonna suck? Yeah, Young, they tried to go woke but almost went broke. Would rather have an item of some kind. This just proves ESPN doesn't know how to schedule games. They gawk should have been played at 12:30 p.m. Yeah. Good point about that, actually. Yeah, they tried to remove the Cracker in the Barrel from the logo. Like what? It'd be like changing Walmart's name. We're going to change Walmart to not Walmart at all. All right. Hello, Alex. Very posh name, but I'm going to call you Alex. Trump said, nah. Cracker Barrel is low tier. These comments are great, you guys. Keep them coming. I love it. Trump for the W. Young Magic Law Bog. Yeah. Not as low tier as Golden Corral. Okay, I want to hear this. Okay, I don't know this. Lay it on me, Young Magic. Let's hear about the train wreck that you claim is Golden Corral. And go. I tried it in Orlando. The buffet was all cold. Oh, ooh, ow. What the fuck is that? Seriously. Like, it's one thing to have food that has like sat out there for a while, but like cold on top of it. Like, who wants cold old food? Nobody. Like, maybe the homeless. Maybe. I actually liked the food, but it was old. Old and cold. Cold and old. Shit. It's a hell of a combination in like the worst way. Cold and old. Welcome to our buffet. It's cold and old. It's a big seller, I bet. Could you imagine talking to the manager or something like, yeah, hi, I'd like a refund because the buffet was really cold and old. It's cold and old. Can I get a refund, please? Instead of the Golden Corral, you should have called it the Colden Corral. Or the Olden Corral. Okay, I'm going to stop now. All right. Cracker Barrel uses canned frozen food. All the crap in the little store is garbage. Local restaurants use fresh produce and meat, where Cracker Barrel uses pre-cooked food. Ah, it's like an Applebee's. Applebee's is like that. I've never eaten at any of them places. I'm going to look at the menus. Do they have Golden Corral in Canada? I don't think so. They don't out here. They might out east, but I've never seen one out here. It's a big negative. Applebee's is good. Yeah, but Applebee's uses like, you're just opening up bags and pouring it into things. It's like all pre-made. I haven't eaten there. I only went for peanut throw. I'm getting really good visuals right now. Just like people just sitting down, just whipping peanuts at each other. Like, you see that person sitting 3 tables down? Whoosh, oh, my eye. Exactly. Or Applebee's. I bet, though. Pretend to go for the food. Stay for the peanut throwing. Shan, I'll take you to Applebee's one day if we go to America. We have Applebee's up here. Barbaloo. Shit. Yeah, right on, Barbaloo. That is right, dude. Shit. With 2 exclamation marks. That was 10 years ago, probably. Last time I eat at Cracker Barrel, they overcooked a sirloin steak. Overcooked. God, that takes some effort. That's like a high class failure. Like, really, it's always easier to undercook, right? And then you can just cook more if you need to. Banana Bees. Imagine if there was like a competitor and it named itself Banana Bees or Orange Bees. Oh, I think I'd like the old timers breakfast at the cracker place. I'm not fussy though. I'll jive at IHOP too. IHOP's good. IHOP's really good. Okay, let's hear some takes on Denny's here. Any hot takes on Denny's? Go. I love Dennis. Too bad. Let's just call it Dennis now. That'll be our name for it. I want to go eat at Dennis. Yeah, the French toast. Yeah, I'd go with you, young. Hotbox Lamau and Denny's. Dennis. Have you guys seen the video of the band that plays at Denny's at like 2 a.m.? I'm more a bag of beef jerky type guy. Oh, yeah. Got it. I've never seen that. Yeah, it's called the Denny's Grand Slam, and there's like this band that plays live. And it's like 2 a.m. and everyone's like moshing and stuff. It's called the Denny's Grand Slam. It's still on YouTube, I think. Shan, have you seen Denny's before? Beef jerky is hunter's fuel. Yeah, pretty much. Have a little bit of that. Keep it all day. No, Young, I didn't get to go to one I want to. Yes. Game still postponed. It's still delayed. Jeez. I think the pancakes and coffee would be nice, especially the strawberry maple one. Okay, I've got stories about Denny's that would just like, our Denny's was 24 hours, you guys, and it served alcohol. So all the bars would shut down and the party would go to fucking Denny's. And it was just, it would just turn into like a drunken free-for-all. The servers were overwhelmed dealing with hordes of drunken tables. I literally saw people like puking on their way to the bathrooms. Like, you name it, man. I saw it all. 24 alcohol Denny's is, oh, it was. And then everyone's like eating Grand Slams and just barfing everywhere. Like, seriously, you guys, like, you're just like, look out, someone might barf on you. They're just wasted and just got all Grand Slammed up. And then another thing they would do is like they try to run out on everyone's wasted and they try to run out on their bills, man. Everyone's drunk and they'll try to run out on their bill. So you got like these little server ladies like trying to chase big drunken tables. Like 5 drunken people are like trying to run out of the Denny's, and the little server ladies like, your bill, your bill. Damn, that's nasty. What about you, Hotbox? I've gotten that from Bass Pro before. Great jerky. Oh, old fashioned. I would have said that one too, or I've made my own jerky. That turned out good. Nice. Okay. What cut? That's beef jerky. So like, what cut of beef did you use to make jerky with? I didn't even know Denny's has ever sold alcohol. Well, yeah, like I mean, I've never bought liquor there, but they're they're what is it? Fully licensed. They're fully licensed. Whenever a place over here, like it says fully licensed, that means they serve liquor. I didn't even know Denny. Yeah, if it's fully licensed, it does. Sounds like my kind of vibe. Yeah, well, they have those big burgers, right? So people get like beers with their burgers. And then, of course, some people get like shots. They do shots with their Grand Slams after they're drunk coming back from the clubs at 3 a.m. I've only been to Denny's like twice ever. Oh, well. Well, then, I understand. Deer jerky is the best for sure. Yeah, it's pretty good. It doesn't have as much fat though. LOL, bless them. Yeah, no, it gets pretty crazy. Like, and a lot of people, like, there'd be like a 20-person lineup, drunken lineup, like, let us into Denny's, let us get wasted and more and eat Grand Slams. I don't remember, to be honest, was just helping out with it. My uncle makes deer jerky. It's all about how it's cooked. Alligator jerky? Yeah, maybe. Alligator's a lot like chicken, though. It's kind of like somewhere in between pork and chicken. When alligator meat is raw, it looks a lot like raw pork chops. I've had bad deer jerky and really good deer jerky. This one butcher has alligator. Sweet. The good meat's in the tail. Right there. And you cut the tail. One time I went to Weatherspoons with Young and I didn't eat all day and got so tipsy and left my phone in the toilet. That was messy. Luckily I found my... Okay. Okay, my sister used to work at a bar and she would just collect cell phones, like just everywhere. She came home one day and she's like, look, and she was just holding like 7 of them. People get drunk and they forget where they lost them. Like they know they lost their phone. They're like, oh shit, my phone is gone. But they never figure out where they lost it. So she would just collect all these cell phones. She'd be like cleaning and she'd be like, oh, look, another one. Oh, look, there's this. Oh, look, there's that. Then she'd usually flip them. Like she'd try to unlock them. And then she'd like sell them to pawns and whoever else. She's like the cell phone smuggler. Kind of like Han off of Star Wars, you know? Who wants a third hand cell phone that I found after a drunken bar episode? Believe it or not, people want them. It's like harvesting cell phones. They'd have a big event at the bar that she worked at, right? So everyone would go and there'd be like, I don't know, like 300 people, and everyone just gets wasted as hell. Just leave their cell phones. Whoopsie doodles. Whoopsie doodles. So does Cracker Barrel serve liquor? Because everyone getting drunk throwing peanuts would be pretty cool. That'd be a good one. Hey, like do a live stream. Everyone just sits down, just shot. Hey, dogs, did you ever see that one short of Hugh where he's throwing the beer cans? And he's like, I used to be able to throw things so fast, and he just went, and then he goes, I'm fucking Roger Clemens, and then he turns off the camera. HT is back. Back again. Back again. I'm in and oot. Yeah, summer is over. It's kind of a bummer. Summer disappeared. It's just raining here where I'm at. The stadium must be getting drenched. Yeah, I've got it. It still says delayed on mine. Straight up delayed. It's just raining here where I'm at. The stadium must be getting drenched. Summer was over a few weeks ago. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yes. Hi, bro. How are you doing? Are you going to make a journey somewhere? I could. Nice to see you, by the way, Guesty. SMH. Shake my head. In the old days, they would be playing. Well, yeah, like it wouldn't. I don't even. Yeah. It's weird. Maybe by 5 Eastern they will say something. Yeah, I don't even know. I do not know. Islay, how are you doing? From Morocco, and you? Well, that's good. Thank you for stopping in. Perhaps you could give me a like. Perhaps. Thank you, really. I like the adventures. Last time I enjoyed the live until it ends. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It'll take me a little bit because I'll have to, like, I got to charge up, like, some charge sticks and stuff. Hey, thank you for the like, by the way. I saw that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. It's good to know. I liked it too. Yeah, that's okay. That's good to know. We can do that for sure, actually. I'd need about an hour just to charge up all my gear. But I could keep this stream going for an hour and then end that one and start a new one and go, what do you call it, walking around? Go on nature adventure. Oh, God, look who's back. Clubs has come to flog all of us. We're going to get flogged by the clubs of flogging. Shrooms and Shrek, that's right. You must like the clubs of religion, or you fuck. Shit. Okay. You must like the clubs of death's music, or you will go to hell. The clubs of religion. Shrooms and Shrek. Alrighty. Yeah, there was quite a bit of... Right at the end, I found a bunch of like little rabbits, but it was too dark out. Shroomism. Shroomism is the real ism. Nature win. Bum bum bum. Well, I'll start charging up my shit then. I gotta get my packs, just a moment. Nature win. Na 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 na. Nature win. Hey, Clubs, what was that song that you wrote earlier? What is it? It was called Don't Drive Fast with Drugs in the Car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car by Shockware. Okay, here we go.
I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. If I went too fast, I wouldn't get too far. I get pulled over and they go.
This is awesome, Clubs.
I try to explain while the sweat takes up the face.
This is awesome, dude. Awesome. 10 out of 10.
I drive the speed limit, there's drugs in the car. But if anyone asks, I don't know where they are. I'll cruise past the cop, hiding on the roadside. You won't suspect me with the casual way to drive. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. If I went too fast, I wouldn't get too far. I get pulled over and they have a look in my eyes. But then they'd let me go because of the casual way to drive. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car.
Thank you, Clubs. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking so sweet. That had like a big 80s like hair metal vibe to it. Clubs, that was awesome, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Not to mention that album cover is yeah. That album cover. Let's get back to nature. Yeah, okay, I'm going to charge up. I'm going to charge up and then nature time. My battery dies too soon if I just use like the stock battery. These got 4. I'm charging 2 right now. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I can charge 2. Yeah, well, I keep looking at it. Like, I've got a spinning thing that just says, ESPN weather delay, and that's all it says. And when I Google search it, it says the same thing. It just says delayed, and that's it. So pretty much screwed. So Free, you've heard them before? You've heard these guys before? Shockwire? I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. I have donut and coffee. Well, what kind of a donut do you have? What kind of a donut? And how do you take your coffee? It's not even raining. Do you think it's because of electrical, like lightning? Lightning hits the stadium. Is the game still going on? No, it's weather delayed. I drive the speed limit because the drugs in the car. Might have to listen to that one more time, I think. Yes, maybe lightning. That's what I think. They do that for baseball games too. Like because the big lights, it's easy for a lightning strike to just, and then that's all they need, right? Is people getting hurt, and then someone's ass is getting sued. I don't think I've heard it, but I like it. Okay, I got to show you the album cover, or what I perceive to be the album cover. It's comical. Anyways, I think we're going to listen to that one more time.
I drive the speed limit just there's trucks in the car. If I went too fast, I wouldn't get too far. I'd get pulled over and they'd go, no, it wasn't the case. I try to explain
guy's voice is killing me. I can just picture I don't know, every time I'm hearing that, I'm picturing Clubs like singing it while he's driving his huge Lincoln around. Clubs drives the speed limit because there's drugs in his car. Oh. That's good. Oh. Anyone else, you're free to make any suggestions for music. I'm just waiting for the charge packs to charge up, and that'll be that. It's pretty nice outside. It's a little windy, but it's pretty nice. Definitely not a storm. What kind of engine does the Lincoln have? Oh, he told me once. It's big, like it's like huge big. It might be like a 450 or something like that. It's fucking big. He told me the year and stuff. I can't remember. Might be like a 70. It might be the 460. It's big. I just can't remember if it's the what year it was. Like if he told me it was a 70. It's in his shorts though. Like when he does shorts and it shows the vehicle in the driveway, that's the one in question. I'll ask him whenever. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't remember, but we had a conversation about it because like he said he needed a license or something, right? So it's big though, like it's a big fucker, that's for sure. It is not small. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. All right, Free. You got it, man. You got it, dude. All right. Oh, yeah. From before. That's her face, right? Right?
Sip it up, about to fill another cup. Now the glass is empty, now you feel it in your gut. You gave it all up to sit and wipe Shiny's butt. Gobbling down clutch, Amazon at the door. From standing and walking and sitting on the floor. You think that the end is just important your biz.
Oh, really?
And always win, say goodbye to your kids. champion, you're holy, but you live a life of vice. Chatting for Christ, more like chatting for life. Disgust. I am disgusted, I am enraged. I am annoyed, I am enraged. Don't care what happens to you. Disgust. I am disgusted, enraged. I am annoyed, enraged. Don't care what happens to you. Shut it! Shut the fuck up! Let me! Disgusted by you, enraged by that side of you, annoyed by every excuse, don't care what happens to you. Disgusted by you, enraged by that side of you, annoyed by every excuse, don't care what happens to you.
When the flathead was big, Lincoln got a separate, bigger flathead that the Fords didn't get. Gangsters would use them to outrun the cops. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jeez, eh? Ill cat, I should write about more whackdoodles. Chevy is nice, but Ford owns the VA segment. That is correct. Is that a new one? Sorry about that. Ford 300 straight six is the best straight six ever built. What happened to it?
There's a white car right now. Stalkers be stalking. There's another white car right now. Are they stalking me?
a white truck right now over there. Imagine running into a guy talking to his phone about everything that is happening right
Why
now.
does he hate you?
Hey, that's what I'm doing right now.
And he's hungry? He's homeless?
That's what I'm doing right now. I feel like that's
Look it up. Ford got rid of him in the 90s. Okay, I'll look it up for sure.
Those right now.
Why does he hate you?
See that bird isn't stalking me.
Wow, dude.
Here, watch this. Okay, I will. Coming up right now.
Across America's wide open fields, old Ford F-Series trucks are still working hard every single day. No turbochargers, no 10-speed transmissions, no complicated electronics, just the steady, low-pitched
He
rumble
thinks
of
you're
an engine
stalking
you can
him
count on.
because you help
That
him?
sound comes from the Ford 300 Inline 6, a machine that never sought the spotlight but never gave up either. In Ford's long history, names like the Flathead V8, Windsor and Coyote are often hailed as icons. But if you ask mechanics, truckers or farmers who've relied on their vehicles for generations, the name they remember most is the 300 i6, not because it was fast, but because it simply refused to die. So what allowed this engine to survive 3 decades of technological change,
Long story, all
fuel
about
crises,
colors of cars,
emissions
though.
regulations, and even being forgotten by the mainstream?
This is some Australian, but he's
In
right.
this video, we'll uncover why
V8s
the Ford 300
overshadow
Inline
this
6
engine.
is
Okay.
more than just an engine.
Oh,
It's
right.
a symbol
An
of America's
i6. Right,
hard-working,
right.
rugged, and relentlessly durable spirit. The 1960s were a time of dramatic
Oh,
shifts
that's AI.
in
I
the
fall
American
asleep to that
auto
voice.
industry.
Oh.
Manufacturers competed to release ever more powerful V8s, and the market was saturated with ads touting horsepower and speed. But amid that frenzy, Ford took a quieter path, one focused on serving the practical needs of hard-working Americans.
Good sounding.
In 1965, Ford introduced the 240 and 300 cubic inch inline 6 engines to replace older i6s like the 223. The goal wasn't racing, it was to build a power plant strong enough for hauling, towing, and daily work, all while keeping maintenance costs low and reliability high. Ford understood that not everyone needed a Mustang. Many customers, farmers, small business owners, service workers just wanted a truck that started every
I believe it's
morning,
the best work
worked
engine
all
ever
day,
made.
and did it again tomorrow. That called for an engine designed with durability, not glamour, in mind. Choosing the inline 6 layout wasn't about innovation. It was about trusting a proven formula that had served trucks well for generations. While V8s were built to sell through emotion, this i6 was built to serve quietly, reliably, and without fuss. Rugged design, practical engineering, and durability above all else. First, it had an extra thick cast iron block, thicker than most engines of its era. That gave it excellent resistance to wear, heat, and pressure over hundreds of thousands of miles. Some engines ran over 250,000 miles without ever being opened. Second, Ford gave it a massive crankshaft supported by 7 main bearings, an impressive number for a straight 6. Many common V8s only had 5. That meant the 300i6 had high structural rigidity, smooth operation, and almost zero chance of cracking. Next came its traditional overhead valve train, with an in-block camshaft and push rods. Fewer moving parts meant fewer things
Not
to break.
gonna lie,
And
if I was
something
alive
did go
back then,
wrong,
buying a
it could
Ford
be
truck,
fixed
I'd
with
get the
basic
V8
tools
5
in a
liter,
backyard garage.
or that's the 302,
Lastly,
right?
the cooling system, pistons, and cylinder head were all built for strength, not speed. And it wasn't just durable. The Ford 300i6 was strong where it mattered.
Ford are really
Not at
good
high
cars, etc.
RPMs,
Yeah, they
but
are.
in low-end torque, where real work begins.
They
If you've
are.
ever driven an old F-150
Yeah,
loaded
the
down,
302.
climbing a hill in the cold, and the engine just growled its way upward like it was nothing, you've probably experienced the power of the Ford 300. What made it famous wasn't horsepower, it was torque delivered way down low. While many V8s peaked around 3,000 to 4,000 RPM, the 300i6 made peak torque between 1,600 and 2,000 RPM,
Oh, geez.
delivering 240 to 265 pound-feet, depending on the year. In simple terms, you didn't have to mash the gas to haul, tow,
Yeah,
or climb.
all the torque
It
was in the
built
lower.
to do hard work every single day without.
It's a shame.
Earn 3 times the Avion points.
It's a shame Ford got rid of that engine. Hell, they all got rid of the straight 6s. Yeah. Yeah.
Hard work every single day without making a scene. That's why it ended up in everything. F-Series pickups, E-Series vans, U-Haul trucks, generators, industrial compressors. To power such a wide range of applications, the Ford 300B6 saw several upgrades, though its core design remained nearly unchanged throughout its 31-year run. From 1965 to 1979, the engine featured a single-barrel carburetor, breaker point ignition,
It was a work
and
engine.
a simple fuel system. Output ranged from 101 to 120 horsepower with 223 to 260 pound-feet of torque.
Yeah, oh no.
Depending on the year.
The fact that it had
and
like double the torque to
between
the horsepower,
1980 and 1986,
that pretty much explains the.
Ford introduced DuraSpark electronic ignition, improving cold starts and reducing emissions. Some
Clyde the
heavy-duty
Outlaw said
versions
Fords were the
even
bestest
used
cars to
two-barrel
drive. I believe him.
carburetors for better torque under load. In 1987, the biggest change came. Ford replaced the carburetor with multi-port electronic fuel injection. This modernized the engine to meet stricter emissions regulations while preserving its durability
That's respectable,
and
Declan.
simplicity.
It's
Throughout
double
its
the
lifespan,
horse.
The 306
Like it's meant
never made more
to
than 150 horsepower.
it's meant to
because
pull
it didn't need to.
and haul.
The core mission
and
stayed
tow.
the same. Solid torque, easy maintenance, and long-term reliability.
Exactly. Yeah, totally.
And that very philosophy made the Ford 306 the ideal choice for countless real-world applications, from farms and factories to highways and beyond. In the fields, it powered irrigation pumps, generators, and homemade machines.
Oh, nice.
On construction sites, it worked in dump trucks, utility cranes, and hydraulic lifts.
One
in
second.
garages, it was the reliable friend, easy to fix, with parts everywhere, and almost never broke down. People often say, I drove my F-150 with a 300i6 for 20 years. Over 300,000 miles, never opened the engine. Just oil, plugs, and air filters. Stories like that were common and they built fierce loyalty to this engine. Beyond trucks and vans, the 300 i6 served in school buses, county police cars, RVs, small tow trucks, and even industrial barges. It delivered low-end torque, was easy to maintain, and didn't mind rough fuel critical traits for real-world work. But the Ford 300 wasn't the only engine in the game. Its two biggest competitors, Chevy 292 and AMC 258, were also highly respected. Chevrolet's 292, introduced in the early 1960s, featured a long-stroke design and was known for strong pulling power. Some versions made up to 275 pound-feet of torque, even higher than the 300 E6. But it hit its peak torque at higher RPMs, making it less flexible for heavy work. It also had a more complex cylinder head and less consistent durability under harsh conditions. AMC's 258, widely used in Jeep CJs, was praised for being lightweight, efficient, and offering respectable torque. But the 258 leaned more toward recreational off-roading and light-duty use. Under constant heavy loads, it didn't last as long as the Ford 300. The biggest difference? The Ford 300 was built to work. No frills, no complications, just a machine that could keep running for hundreds of thousands of miles through winter and summer, day after day, year after year. All three engines have loyal fan bases, but if you had to pick one engine to power your whole fleet, most Americans would still say Ford 300 Inline 6. After more than 3 decades of serving hard-working Americans, Ford officially discontinued the 306 in 1996. Not because it failed, but because the world had changed. By the early 1990s, the auto industry had entered a new era where fuel efficiency, emission standards, and electronic integration were top priorities. With its heavy cast iron block, old school OHV setup, and purely mechanical design, the 300i i6 could no longer keep up with modern regulations. Meanwhile, new engines like the Ford 4.2-litre S656 were introduced with clear goals: lighter weight, fewer parts, and easier compliance with CAFE and EPA rules. They weren't as durable as the 300, but they were easier to modernize. In truth, many longtime owners were skeptical. They believed the new engines might be smarter, but they didn't endure the way the old ones did. Still, Ford had no choice. Market demands and legal pressures forced the move. And frankly, the 300 i6 had already lasted far longer than most engines ever do, dating back to 1965. Even though it ended production in 1996,
that engine sucked.
The Ford 300 i6 never truly disappeared. On forums, in backyard garages, and at classic truck meets, its name still earns special respect. Plenty of people still use it daily, or restore old trucks just because they came with a 300 E6. Some even swap it into Jeeps, tractors, or fishing boats because they trust it completely. In the aftermarket world, many companies still make performance parts for the 300, upgraded cams, modern EFI kits, even turbo setups built just for Ford's inline 6. So while it may have retired from the assembly line, the 300 i6 is still alive and running
I
strong.
don't know about that.
If the Ford 300
It could
i6
be.
was so durable,
It could be like
why not
a
bring it
regular
back?
person too.
The answer lies in the very thing that once made it great.
It's hard to tell.
Mechanical simplicity. Today's engines must meet strict emissions, fuel economy, and electronic integration standards.
Check in the description just a second.
Like the 300 i6 simply has no place in the modern commercial market. Its heavy cast iron block, old school OHV design, and lack of electronics make it nearly impossible to pass EPA or CAFE regulations. Even in the enthusiast world, fans can restore or upgrade it, but mass production isn't realistic anymore. Still, in the custom car scene and small industry circles, the 300 i6 remains a hidden gem. Many builds still start with this engine because of its strong torque, easy to find parts, and work-friendly design.
Yeah.
The Ford 300
definitely
wasn't the
work-friendly.
fastest or the most high-tech engine, but for over 30 years it proved one thing: simplicity, durability, and loyalty still matter in the world of machines. It didn't need a turbo, it didn't need sensors. All it needed was to start, to work, and to keep turning day after day. If you've ever owned a vehicle with a Ford 300 i6, worked on one, modified it,
What
or
year?
just loved the sound of its steady idle, share your story in the comments.
It would be like before
These
94.
memories deserve to be remembered. Don't forget to hit like if you found this video valuable, and subscribe to the channel to join us in exploring more legendary machines, the steel and grease icons that helped build
Oh,
America.
yeah. Okay. The game's still on a delay, by the way. What's going on in here today? Not too much. We were going to watch the game, but it got delayed. It's still delayed. And I think I'm going to go out and do a nature stream here. I'm just charging up my charge packs. We'll go find some wildlife and other things. What's going on with you, Flipside? I might be thinking of the other engine. I need to listen to that song again. I'm sorry, but that one's just, it's a catchy banger, so.
$70 square inches.
I drive the speed limit 'cause there's trucks in the car. If I went too fast, I wouldn't get too far. I'd get pulled over and they'd go, wasn't the case. I try to explain while the sweat takes off the face. I drive the speed limit, there's drugs in the car. But if anyone asks, I don't know where they are. I'll cruise past the cop, hiding on the roadside. He won't suspect me with the casual way.
I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. Okay, and this is the other one that he said, Shockwire, stoned at work. We'll do this one.
Wake up in the morning, I gotta go to work. Yeah, I don't wanna do that, so there's something that I better do first. Alright. What's the lighter? What's the beat?
I'm gonna make some food.
On my way to work, and I'm not in the best of moods. Just before I get to shift, there's something that I gotta do. And just like that, I'm feeling pretty alright. I'm ready to go and do the things that I don't really like. I love being stoned at work and makes the day go smooth. I love being stoned at work, the customers are stoned too. The boss man summons me into his office room.
Okay, Free. You'll be next after this.
That I am rather screwed. He said, hey man, I've been looking at your performance record over the past few
I want
days.
some food before I go out.
You're doing good. You're doing great. How about a raise? I'm not gonna say no to that. Time to celebrate. I love being stoned at work, it makes the day go smooth. I love being stoned at work, the customers are stoned too. I love being stoned at work, it makes the week go fast. I love being stoned at work, it kicks a ton of ass.
A little bit of onions.
Oh yeah, hey man, can I take your order? Oh, dude, that sounds really good. You know what this finest establishment really needs though? Salt and vinegar chips. Yeah. I love being stoned at work, it makes the day go smooth. I love being stoned at work, the customers are stoned too. I love being stoned at work, it makes the week go fast. I love being stoned at work, it kicks a ton of ass. I love being stoned at work, it makes everything go smooth. And all my fellow employees, yeah, they're all stoned too. I love being stoned at work. Yeah, especially when they call me at 5:30 in the morning on my day.
It's almost over.
I was raised by the wolves, names that they fool. Run through the night, play with your life.
Save back to school lunches.
What? I was raised
With up to 30% off Lunchbox Essentials.
I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. Okay, I'll play your song. Coming up. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. If I didn't, I wouldn't get too far. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. Oh, Clubs, it's awesome, dude. It's so awesome. Oh, Clubs, it's awesome, dude.
Well, gather round, y'all, and listen to my tale about emo, a fella built like a beach whale. Got a temper that's as hot as the sun.
Fuck yeah, you heard it. Awesome. Clubs, it was awesome. I played it like 3 times. See, funny songs get remembered. That's why I do. Oh, it's not just funny, dude. It fucking rules. Like the riff, the drum beat, all of it. All of it. Clubs. Clubs, what's the Lincoln in your driveway? Tell us about the Lincoln, dude.
He sits there watching kid shows with a grin upon his face and lets his bottom do its thing all over the darn place. Oh, emo in his diaper, sitting in his chair, red shirt stretched tight, monetization in despair. He ain't going to the toilet, no sir, not that way. He likes the squishy feeling of his, well, you know, all day.
Dude, ah!
Now some folks might think it's peculiar, a bit off the norm, but emo, he just winks and says it keeps my backside warm.
Whoa!
He's got a certain fondness for the moisture and the mush. It could be his little secret, but to the public he just tells too much. He buys them by the pallet, these big old fluffy things, says they're better than going out and braving storms and flings. He's a legend in the neighborhood, a mystery to behold. Emo in his red shirt and his story of poop and mold.
Whoa! His story of poop and mold.
Oh, emo in his diaper.
There, dogs. There, that's the Lincoln. Right there.
He ain't going to the toilet, no sir, not that way. He likes the squishy feeling of his, well, you know, all day. The bathroom's down the hall, a distant scary land. But emo, he says, no, that's too much work, man. He's got remote in one hand, a bag of chips in the other, just letting the days roll by, stewing in his blubber.
Ah!
I think the respectable people can be in here. But all my trolls can burn in fucking hell for eternity.
Oh, you wrote that about him.
All my fucking trolls.
It has cut up wires. My uncle's idiot friend cut up the wires. He set 50 cars on fire. What the fuck?
Evil things on. But to the decent people, the respectable people who've been watching my channel, I thank you. But to the maggots, go fuck yourself.
It is missing a belt and we need to replace the other because it's broken. Oh yeah, he sucks. This guy sucks too. Where do you find these people? I guess you used to watch them. Also, the carburetor properly needs rebuilt. So it's a 74 Lincoln Continental Mark IV. Okay, dude, I'll play your other one.
There is a man on the internet who sits and looks at what goes all day, but it doesn't mean he is gay.
Digital butthole obsession. What the fuck, dude?
In case
I've been to the annals of the internet and I've seen horrible. My uncle was a prick. He owned the car first. Now my dad does. Oh.
Send him a picture of your butthole. He can tell a gay butthole. He has seen a lot of buttholes. He kind of might like looking at male buttholes. Butthole challenge. Butthole challenge.
That dude shall be flogged by fat women with whips and clubs of deathism. Butthole challenge for eternity. You talking about which guy are you talking about? This butthole guy? Digital obsession butthole challenge. Fuck.
I can tell by the shape of the ring. I've been there a long time. It's scientific research.
Damn, dude. A fat woman's a-hole is my home. Bro. Okay, Free, I got yours. Whoa, what? This is why when St. Ted said I should write a song about him, I was like, are you sure? He wanted one written about emo or the guy that you just showed, the butthole guy? Don't say that, you'll get banned. What gets me banned? I usually write about weirdos. You usually write about sickos. Okay, I'll play that one. Bro, that's too much. Fat naked women with whips. Fat women whipping each other.
Let's embrace the lifestyle restraints that your behavior. The bathroom room here, feet away, might as well be on another planet. You also stand for low friction needs of adult diapers. I haven't feel by a boat mix of sheer laziness and a deeply unsettling king. You stand your spank glue to his monitors, fingers stay yellow from chain smoke, his eyes fixated on the flickering screen. You shows a battlefield.
Fat women whipping each other.
Emboldened by the streets, illusory shield, unleashes a torrent of profanity like sirens and faceless username. He's a magnet for trolls and he responds to the toss the fury of a cage smasher.
Most words spoken in a minute. Nice.
Thick and unforgiving, and you are nothing but a no good loser. So good night and fuck off. He fancies himself a content creator, a digital guru, but his attempts at YouTube glory are assumed as his attempts at a healthy lifestyle. His channel's a chaotic mess of rambling monologues, baldingly close-ups and the occasional unsettling diaper reveal, which naturally never garners the desired views.
Sorry, I had to stop it for a second when he said, this channel is a chaotic mess of something mumbling dialogues. Or mumbling monologues.
Baldingly close-ups and the occasional unsettling diaper reveal, which naturally never garners the desired views, are a testament to his self-delusion. The internet, for all its capacity for the bizarre, seems to agree that emo is more unsettling than entertaining. The tragic comedy of emo Howling Wolf lies in the unsettling disconnect between its abrasive online persona and his real-world existence. He's a man trapped in a self-made prison of illness and digital outrage. He craves attention, yet his methods are surely ridicule and fleeting notoriety. He's a cautionary tale, a reminder that the anonymity of the internet can be both a mask and a magnifying glass, revealing the darker, more uncomfortable corners of the human condition. Emo Howling Wolf might be an extreme example. He highlights the absurdity and darkness that can lurk beneath the surface of online interactions. He's a bizarre caricature of the modern internet denizen, a figure both repulsive and strangely compelling. So the next time you find yourself scrolling through the comment section abyss, remember the legend of emo, and perhaps, just perhaps, be grateful you aren't him.
Saint is cooler than who I write about, but he asked. I like how you called this excerpts and it's just him going, One of them is them crapping.
So go get fucked.
Okay, I got the next one, dude. It's just like him grunting and whatever, and then it's just having a few drinks. I drive the speed limit because there's gun or drugs in the car. Oh, this one. I saw this one. I saw this one already. This one, yeah, this one's like not nearly as bad.
He's got purple pants. He's got purple pants. He's got purple pants. He's got purple pants.
No, wait, I saw the one where he goes, no, I saw the one where he says, I am Saint 10, and he's kind of dancing like back and forth. Yeah, I saw the one where it's called I am Saint 10. That's the one that I saw. I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in the car. Tony Chase, I do not. Coming up next. Ow. Fuck. Stream's getting weird. What do you mean getting weird?
Stream's getting weird.
Oh shit.
What do you mean getting weird? Stream's getting weird. Oh shit.
And yeah, I am charging up. I've got one charged and the other ones, I don't know how long they take. They don't say, but that's what I said. This one is for the satellite man.
Choking my cat again, the hands of my furball satellite man. How dare you try to say that I am not a good ballerina and steal my 41-inch penis, trying to say that like I didn't have the biggest penis in the world. You should be tried in court, and all the reports have been filed with every bureau keeping me from my royal inheritance should be the death penalty.
It said stream's getting weird.
me about the mouth and face. Your prosecution I will chase. Taliban, Taliban, Taliban. Taliban, Taliban, Taliban.
Satellite Man. Tony is gone fishing.
Gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see at all. And even if I could, it would all be great.
You're pretty good with those graphics.
On my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Dear Steve, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn. You must not have got them. The problem was a problem with the post office or something. Sometimes I scribble addresses too sloppy when I jot them. But anyways, fuck it. What's been happening? How's your daughter? My daughter's pregnant too. I'm about to be a father. If I have a daughter, guess I'm a caller. I'm a name her Barney. I read about your Uncle Ronnie too. I'm sorry. I had a friend killed himself or some bitch who didn't want him. I know you probably hear this every day, but I'm your biggest fan. I even got the underground shit that you did with scams. I got a room full of your posters and your pictures, man. I like the shit you did with drunkers too. That shit was fat. Anyways, I hope you get this, man. Keep me back just to chat. Truly yours, your biggest fan. This is Stan. But it's on cold, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see at all. And even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Dear Steve, you still ain't called or wrote. I hope you have a chance. I ain't mad. I just think it's fucked up you don't have the fans. If you didn't want to talk to me outside your concert, you didn't have to. But you could have signed an autograph for Matthew. That's my little brother, man. He's only 6 years old. We waited in the blistering cold for 4 hours and you just said no. Pretty shitty, man. You're like his fucking idol. He wants to be just like you, man. He likes you more than I do. I ain't that mad, though. I just don't like being lied to. Remember when we met in Denver, you said if I write to you, write back. See, I'm just like you in a way. I never knew my father neither. He used to always cheat on my mom and beat her. I can relate to what you're saying in your song, so when I have a shitty day, I drift along and put them on, because I don't really get shit there, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. I even got a tattoo with your name across the chest. Sometimes I even cut myself to see how much it bleeds. It's like adrenaline. The pain is such a sudden rush for me. See, everything you say is real and I respect you because you tell it. My girlfriend's jealous because I talk about you 24/7. But she don't know you like I know you, Steve. No one does. She don't know what it was like for people like us growing up. You gotta call me, man. I've been the biggest fan you'll ever lose. Sincerely yours, Stan. P.S. We should be together too. But it's gone cold, I'm wondering why I out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see at all. And even if I could, it would all be great. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me that it's not.
Oh,
so bad.
is it?
It's
Oh,
not so bad.
awesome.
Dear Mr. Uncle,
Shit.
my fans.
He is a little person. Kind of looks like a tiny vampire.
It's been 6 months and still no work. I deserve it.
Kind of looks like Ice beside him.
I wrote the addresses on purpose.
Hang on. Fuck.
I'm sending you. I hope you hear it. I'm in a car right now. I'm doing 90 on the freeway. Hey Slim, I drank a fifth of vodka. Tell me to drive. You know that song by Phil Collins in the air of the night about that guy who could have saved that other guy from drowning but didn't? Then Phil saw it all and at the show he found him. That's kind of how it is. to rescue me from drowning. Now it's too late. I'm on 1,000 downers now. I'm drowsy. And all I wanted was a lousy letter or a call. I hope you now ripped all of your pictures off the wall. I loved you, Slim. We could have slept together. Think about it. And ruined it now. I hope you can sleep and you dream about it. And when you dream, I hope you can sleep and you scream about it. I hope your conscience eats at you when you can breathe without me. See, Slim? Shut up, bitch. I'm trying to talk. Hey, Slim, that's my girlfriend screaming in the trunk. But I didn't slit her throat. I just tied her up. See, I ain't like you. Cause if she suffocates, she'll suffer more and then she'll die too. Well, gotta go. I'm almost at the bridge now. Oh shit, I forgot. How am I supposed to send this shit out? But it's gone cold. I'm wondering why I got out of bed alone. The morning rain clouds up my window and I can't see it all. And even if I could, it would
Sorry, I'm cutting it short.
like a picture.
I'm confident the new Source exclusive CCM Jet Speed control stick is the exact one to up your game. But there's only one way to know. It's that rush. The reason we show up. This is the kind of energy you don't forget. We're not just watching it, we're living it. And we have
Yeah, no, he kind of looks like Ice to me, for real.
first down, the energy that keeps game day alive. This is Celsius.
Calling all fall fanatics. The new DQ Fall Treat menu has arrived for just a limited time. Go fall in and enjoy the pumpkin pie blizzard treat. Or try our new caramel toffee cookie blizzard treat. Taste them before they're gone. Get it delivered in the app.
You think that's funny? Nice.
Football, the Big Ten Network is brought to you by Auto Owners.
Oh, this isn't the right one.
Buckeyes coming in through the smoke.
Why are they doing that to me? What the fuck?
11 wins in his Buckeyes career.
What the fuck? Why are they doing this to me right now? No. Yes.
They finally hit a big play down the field. And it set up the touchdown by McGowan.
Right on, yeah.
His second of the game. They went 75 yards in 6 plays. And now Jacob Coway for the tie. Well, more of the same when these two teams get together. Last 3 all decided by 3 points or fewer, and this one's tied. And a beautiful 56-yard completion to Macklin on the double move. Paid off moment. Play action pass looking middle. Again this year. And on the opening.
I mean, that's another reason that most of
And there's 2 more tight ends on the end. And you're just getting. Touchdowns today by a number of. Touchdowns today by a number of different positions.
All right.
You want to count the tight ends here? This is tight ends.
Holy
The
shit.
one,
That was a
third,
fucking
Thursday
struggle.
Roberts, your freshman. There's 2 more tight ends on the end. And you're just getting into play action. It's 4th and 2. That's why it's so important to be able to run the ball.
9 minutes, 30 seconds, third quarter.
State bites, and an easy touchdown for Thurman.
I am hungry.
Tight ends today, 107 yards through the air, couple of scores. If they can get
they're not going to get that level of production every game, okay? But can they get the threat of that? Because then it becomes just a math equation. How do you stop them with the talent they have at wide receivers? How could you possibly stop them? There's just so many weapons, and I give credit to Brian Hartline. It's not easy to make sure everyone feels like they're being fed, but doing a great job of that today.
Think about how their game plan was, and we'll get into this just a moment. Still ahead, huge day of football continues. Nebraska battles Akron, and Purdue takes on Southern Illinois, followed by Washington against UC Davis. It's all tonight on the Big Ten Network and the Fox Sports app. Jake, you asked Brian Hartline about the simplistic approach to last week against Texas. You got to get Julian Sayin off to a good start. He had a good start against Texas. Numbers didn't tell everything. Now he gets to open up his playbook. He gets to have some fun.
I didn't tell you I had to put a new seal on my transfer case transmission. I have a new front drive shaft coming from Amazon. Front drive shaft was gone. These refs are toxic against UGA, sorry.
And that's what Hartline said. You know, it's whatever it takes to lead your team to victory.
Clyde McClendon with the carry for Grambling State.
So you're getting a whole new shaft, too?
Tavian St. Clair, talented freshman, 5-star. Some of you have heard that before.
Dude, what's up?
It's like if you highlight a freshman, 4-star, 5-star. It's the standard.
Looks like he's going to get some run in this fourth quarter.
I'm having a skillet.
The Keenholz.
Good to see you, Hugh. Thanks for coming in, man.
Good gain for McClendon. Pickup of 4. Third down and short. Grambling State running this play clock down as far as they can.
Smoke $100 of weed on stream. The announcers. What about old women whipping fat women?
McClendon.
Yes, a new half shaft for the 4x4.
Here first down, we'll see if they move the stakes.
What's up, Hugh? How's it going, Hugh? Yeah, Hugh, it's good to see you, dude.
On the stop, and they will give them a first down. This defense has been ferocious yet again today, Jake, and it's not just the ones, it's the 2s, it's the 3s.
Yeah.
They get an opportunity to compete each and every week against one another.
My first year with the Big Ten Network was 2022,
So,
and I remember being a Big Ten media day.
Dogs, that Lincoln was a 74.
The defense, it's when they initially went out to get Jim
Clubs' Lincoln is a 74.
Nice tackle.
Standard tackle on the outside,
but you know,
it's the lane.
They had come off a tough loss to Michigan the season prior and had given up a ton of yards on the ground. And I know Buckeye fans were like, what are we watching here? There's a standard in Columbus. And it's been this slow, steady journey of subtle improvement every single year to where last year, one of the best defenses in college football, and then starting off the season once again, proving that they will be one of the best defenses in college football.
Shut down Arch Manning and the number 1 Texas Longhorns last week. Plenty of tests moving forward as Fry trying to sneak through the defense and picks up a couple. Stover in on the stop. Mickens may have got a hand in there too.
I just find it really interesting. There's not a lot of defenses that can do or are willing to do what Matt Patricia is doing.
Yeah.
What you're seeing here
missed
is
one touchdown.
Front, so they have 5 defensive linemen and 2 linebackers. We've seen them play a 3-man front. We've seen them play a 4-man front. We've seen them play some dollar fronts where they have linebackers playing defensive linemen. it really is an NFL playbook, and here they're doing it with their young freshmen in second and third strings.
Third down for Grambling State. Incomplete pass.
What? What the fuck?
Looking to get it to Andrew Frazier.
You got the wrong audio for the game.
Number 90.
What the hell?
Mensah was being held on the inside. A deep tackle. It looked like he won his battle. Grambling had a lot of jersey, but didn't call it.
Rogers back to receive the punt. Ohio State has played 109.
I've got the Ohio State audio, but I've got the Georgia video. Hang on a second.
You're so scared right now. No, I'm not.
Moving closer to the ball. Wallace, the motion man, design run for Simmons. Trying to turn the corner. Touchdown, Austin.
Another Saturday with Saban. Hey, Coach, I got the latest kid a smoke alarm.
Good defense needs to adapt.
You know, I used to play a little defense, Coach.
Man, you got to.
I'm lucky my transmission didn't blow.
Well, it was in middle school.
I'm imagining the fat women whipping the old women to death to a death metal song.
Grab the ladder, Speedy. We got 3 more rooms to go.
Clubs, I'm picturing you driving around singing, I drive the speed limit because there's drugs in my car.
You're a Notre Dame guy. I'm from Texas.
Winners never compromise.
What?
Yeah. I mean, how can you call yourself a sports fan without Xfinity? You got multi-view.
The best college and pro games all in one place? I'm not going anywhere.
You ever tried pancakes and guac? You're about to. Yes, let's go. I got a little recipe that I can't tell you, but I think you're going to be happy.
I got it sealed up now. That's good. That's really good.
Because it's college football season, and he's on week 5 of his DoorDash streaks.
DoorDash streaks?
He orders every Saturday, and he racks up the savings. He gets super sweet deals on food, like the Biggie Bag from Wendy's.
That's way too much winning energy.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was so good.
Streaks. Opt in, order every Saturday, build the savings.
Georgia didn't turn it over in week 1, but they turned it over.
There we go.
Nate Frazier, just not good ball security. And then again, when you're backed up, that led to the field goal. London Humphreys.
I don't know what the hell happened to that other one.
Handling of the football, and you're just giving Austin P a chance to stick around in a game. Well, honestly, they shouldn't have any chance at.
Man, you never know it's storm there. It's so nice now.
In the country, at least we think they are. I mean, look at the numbers advantage, right? 315 yards, but the biggest one there is turnovers. 2 turnovers has kept Austin P in this game. A goal line stand, that's not on there either, Clay. So really,
oh, it's not on there.
Including a turnover on down.
Carson Smith boots it.
I've already taken most of it apart. Nice.
And coming out of the end zone is Zach Branch, and he can fly. Skips over a tackler at the 15, gets to the 20, and driven out of bounds near the 25.
He just had like 20 yards. Zach just picked up like 20.
So we'll see what this is about.
Surprised he took it out.
Jason MacArthur.
The front drive shaft on my truck, it has this stupid CV coupling. Yeah, the CV joints, right? Not the axles, but the joints.
Illegal block in the back. Number 19 in the receiving team.
Man, you never know there was a storm warning.
So a clip on Georgia, another demerit for the Bulldogs today. I tell you what, they're not going to want to see Austin P again for a while. This is their second all-time meeting. They beat the Govs 45-0 back in 2018. Everything has come hard for Georgia today, though.
Yeah, it's just not great at all. There's a block in the back right there, and it just
illegal block.
offensively, throw the ball down the field, right? Let Gunner get rolling, use his legs. He only has 10 rushing yards right now, too.
And the play calling has been very conservative. Here's Dwight Phillips bursting ahead on that first down run, gets 9 on the carry.
The front drive shaft on my truck, it has this stupid CV coupling. No, the axle on the Ford Ranger, it's stupid.
Take these play action shots. I know
You have to undo it, or what? What do you mean?
passing yards.
Like you have to undo the axle to get the shaft out?
This is the time to take a shot. 2nd and 1.
Stockton away from center, but they're going to run it. And they're going to get the first down.
There we go.
Dwight Phillips.
First down.
Carry and more flags.
You see Kirby Smart saying, "Oh my God." Looks like a
I'll show you when the new one gets here. Yeah. That'd be cool.
Offense number 57.
Uh-oh.
10-yard penalty.
That just went back. That was a holding call.
3rd year in the program, and again, there's been a lot of movement
That sucks.
on that offensive line. He stays at left tackle. The right side is where most of the injuries have been happening for this team.
And as soon as you grab his left shoulder pad, I mean, I don't know, a little ticky-tacky for me, but another error.
Wasn't blatant,
Litany of
but
errors today.
yeah.
And demerits.
One Gaston, Ernest Green, the right side of that Georgia O-line, dinged up. John Jackson, who got the start today.
Takes the handoff, drops back, looks, goes deep.
Shot we've been waiting for, and it's underthrown. And half of
That's
the
too bad.
finger turned around
Incomplete.
and intercepted. Intended for Dylan Bell.
At least you took the shot. 2nd and 11. Dylan Bell, speedster. They run this little switch release right there. This safety over here makes a really good play on the football. But I like the throw. I like the fact that you let it go. You trusted your receiver, even though it didn't end up in a completion. It backs people off.
There's DeAndre Creary in the
Lots of time to throw. Completes it.
Complete again, intended for the tight end, Lucky.
Oh, incomplete.
And that's going to do it.
Incomplete.
Georgia series dries up, not for lack of trying downfield, but Stockton can't complete the passes.
We're going to see here, Lawson Lucky in the middle of the field. They have a safety right there waiting for him.
Well, that was close, though.
Force it, I get it.
Almost went through his hands.
Different than how he played last week. Miles Wiley with a nice play. But it's completely different than how he played last week. If one option wasn't there or his second option wasn't there, he would take off. At this point, just take off and run.
Second three
Yeah, no doubt.
for Georgia. They had just one last week in the Marshall win. Ellis lets it roll to their 36-yard line. Good punt for Brett Thorson, who is back. 54-yard kick out of the end zone. The frustration after that last drive for Kirby Smart. We have seen that kind of exasperation a few times today.
Not what we would expect.
Yeah, he's not.
Kirby Smart.
He's not
Georgia team. There he
composed.
is trying to calm down. His backup quarterback, Ryan Puglisi, and starter Gunner Stockton just saying, hey, just take a deep breath. We're in the 3rd quarter. There's 4 minutes left. We got a lead. Don't force things. At this point, you just imagine, hey, let's just run this clock, eat up some yards. But Austin P has something else to say about it.
Chris Parson, the SEC transfer, has it batted down at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, nothing.
Xavier McLeod.
Nothing, man.
2nd year with the Dogs after a season in South Carolina, the Camden South.
Hang on just a second here.
Defensive lineman, get your arms
The
up.
CB coupling on the front drive shaft failed, thus causing the vibration that made it leak. I already have the new seal in and the front shaft off.
Richardson.
Statistically, yeah. Statistically, they've played fine.
We've seen today.
They got a big lead.
Now they are down to 3 running backs left because Javius Bond is out for the game, their two-way player.
17 rush attempts, only 15 rushing yards for Austin P. They made most of their hay through the air. Big 3rd down for Chris Parson and the Governors. They ran it last time on this down and distance. You got to put it in the air. You got to trust
So
your
you-
quarterback.
Ideally, you replace both. What happened? I don't know. I guess he left.
Comes back right, has a man caught for a first down and more into Georgia territory. Still on his feet as
He's all the way
Robinson.
down to inside the 35.
Finally pulled down to the turf at the 26. A 34-yard pass play for Parson and Robinson.
What a throw by Chris Parson, to Robinson. He sees between 5. Raylan Wilson, he's able to fit that seam ball in there. He was a single receiver to the right. Another big play on third down. And they're already in field goal range, Clay.
And Carson Smith 2 for 2 on field goals, but they're looking for their first 6 of the game. Parson off his back foot dumps it in the hands of Cortland Simmons.
Another first down.
Sideline inside the 15. Kyron Jones makes the stop, but another first down for the Governors.
Really good job right here by this offense. You're going to send a guy motion this way, and then number 11, Cortland Simmons, is going to sneak out the right for a screen. Parson goes left. He throws back right, and there's just green grass in front of him. This is looking like a good drive right here.
And you can just sense the leadership and the confidence of Chris Parsons starting to grow.
I decided to change out the front drive shaft because it was gone.
Transfer from Mississippi State.
Makes sense.
But the guys unanimously voted him team captain. A little sloppy exchange there, but Cortland Simmons stays on his feet after getting the handoff and picks up 4 more.
He's played a really good game, Chris Parson. 14-19, 145 yards. Obviously threw that interception. No turnovers last week, and they're lucky that exchange didn't get botched between Cortland Simmons and Chris Parson. It looked like Parson wanted to keep it on this zone read. This is a calling card of this offense. They're an RPO-style offense. Parson doesn't like to run, but he can.
Austin Peay gets in here. This game's still very much hanging in the balance. First red zone trip for Austin Peay today.
Inside the 10. He's got to throw it away.
It is caught
Jeez.
near the 5-yard line.
He's getting lucky. He just fell back and aired that one out.
And a defender all over him, and KJ Bolden. It's a gain of 5, and here comes a big third down.
Kirby is fuming. Yeah, he was holding his head on the sidelines like this.
His hands over his ears because it is so loud right next to the student section. Knowing that you have 2 downs right here, put the ball in Simmons' hands and go right
3rd and
through
1.
the middle of that Georgia defense if I'm him.
And timeout call as Jeff Ferris
Timeout.
wants to talk strategy here with the Governor's quarterback, Chris Parson. Jeff Ferris played and coached under David Cutcliffe at Duke, and that's the guy who he emulates. We talked at length with him about that. Those guys are very close still to this day, and you can see a little bit of Coach Cut in the way he strategizes.
I need to rebuild my transfer case because I can hear the chains driving without the front
When we talked to him,
drive
he was
shaft.
really passionate. 34 years old, extremely bright. His hands are
So it's
all over
broken?
that offense, along with offensive
think?
coordinator Quinn Billerman. And no bigger third down of the season than this one right here. They like to get the ball on the perimeter, but with Georgia's speed for a yard right down the middle, this is 2-down territory. They also like to get Parson on the move in this situation, whether it's a rollout
All
left
right.
or rollout right.
3rd and 1.
Cortland Simmons in the backfield. 2 tight ends rolling out. Parson
Rolls out.
throws to the goal line, and it's low and incomplete.
Incomplete.
Well covered by Ellis Robinson for Georgia, and it's 4th and 1.
Smart move to go for it here. They're keeping the offense out on the field. I like the
Yes,
play
I think
call,
it's broken,
understanding that
unfortunately.
You can run if you're Parson, or you
The
can
chains
throw it.
need to be replaced
Good
at
job
least.
just throwing
Oh,
the ball
okay.
away. 4th and 1 right here. Long one. Get Georgia's defensive front. Their D-line, can they step up? We know their linebackers are deep. Can they get pressure in the backfield off the snap?
Parsons going to keep it himself, and
He got it.
got the first down. Well, they keep it in the hands of their best offensive player, their quarterback and captain, Chris Parson.
And you're going to see all this motion left, right. He's reading the left defensive end. He just keeps it right up the middle. And a little surprised this game that Georgia's defensive line has not dominated in the trenches against a very undersized Austin Peay offensive line.
First and goal. Drops back, looks.
Goes to the end zone.
No way.
It's incomplete.
He threw that like way over his head, and it was only single coverage.
Was the intended target. Dalen Everett was there stride for stride.
You can't throw it any better than that by Parson. Just an inside fade to Robinson. Hitches once, throws the ball. Oh, you got to catch it. Really good coverage, sticky coverage by Dalen Everett right there, but man, nice throw by Parson.
So close for the Governors. Second down and goal. Parson again, dancing, lunging. Stopped at the 2. C.J. Allen, there he is again. Number 3, making a
I don't know. We might
stop,
see
and that's
some
gonna be the
revenge here.
Final play of the third quarter. A huge third and goal coming up.
If they can stop him on third down, I think that's it.
This was a big tackle.
Huge tackle right here, exactly on the end where Georgia got stopped. Now can Georgia stop Austin Peay in a big goal line stand coming up?
Another Saturday with Saban.
So yeah.
The defense needs to adapt. I used to play a little defense, coach. Man, you got to be fast to play defense these days. Well, I was in middle school. Get over 25% faster smoke detection with Hit a Smoke Alarm. Grab the ladder, Stevie. We got 3 more rooms to go.
Austin Peay came to play. Yeah. No, they seem to, yeah. That first the goal line stand there in the first half before the storm delay happened, I was surprised. Pardon me. ESPN won't say that. I think this one's Fox. I don't know though. We'll have to wait when it comes back.
Third down and goal. FCS, Austin Peay. will be stopped.
Stop for a loss, too.
Cortland Simmons hog-tied by Kristen Miller.
They got him behind the line.
The defense needed to force a 4th down.
Great play right there by the defensive front.
Amazon came in clutch with a cheap half shaft for my truck. I might use Amazon more.
On the call sheet, what do you have?
What about quality, though?
Carson, I think you have to put him on the move here.
Carson, a little shovel pass.
They got him. He's done.
Ready for it. Jackson had the tight end and stopped.
It was a quarterback sneak, and he had nowhere to go.
First time that Jackson Head has been involved in the offense today for the Governors. And Georgia makes a goal line stand just like
I had a feeling
he did at the end of the first
Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen.
That's a statement for the defense as they get a little momentum back in this football game.
It's a statement first, the defensive line. Stop Simmons, 52. Kristen Miller unblocked.
Or, sorry,
middle of the
or
defense,
wait.
And then Raylan Wilson right there in the middle is able to snip
Yeah,
at this. He's unblocked.
it was.
No way you're getting in.
Oh no, he pitched it. Either way, though, they got him behind the line.
Do it all backer for them. He can rush the passer. He can play off the ball for them. No bigger stop in this game than right there for Raylan.
A 12-play.
Don't use the 4x4 for it doesn't matter.
Comes up empty for the Governors. And out from the end zone, Gunnar Stockton. It's London Humphreys. And he'll get some breathing room for this offense.
I don't use it anymore. Yeah, no, I get you.
If a guy fumbles, they quickly get back in his hands. Humphreys earlier in this half fumbling.
14 minutes.
They get it to him quickly.
That's what you want as a competitor. You want the ball.
That's what destroyed the factory one. Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Right there with Humphreys.
Okay, they're going to start deep in their own territory. They're going to run the ball. They might have got 4 yards.
His 11th carry of the day has a touchdown that came in the second quarter. So 3rd and short. Georgia on 3rd down today, 50%, 5 of 10.
Not everything Ford makes is gold.
Line right there.
Yeah, those
right up the middle.
Those Arrow Stars, man.
Right behind those big hogs.
Those Arrow Stars.
Oscar Delp and Lawson Lucky. Right down the middle.
There goes Frazier, dropping a shoulder pad. You know, Frazier, we talk about his speed.
Like cooling problems.
He can throw a lick too. That's a first down. Actually, Bowen's
Heating and cooling problems.
25, he lowered the shoulder pads.
Exactly what you want to do. Just use your huge offensive line and just impose your will. Exactly like the keys to victory we had in the second half. Just impose your will.
1st and 10.
Austin Peay.
Ball on the 12. Completed. 1st down.
And we've seen a lot of this today, the skilled players on the outside.
Yeah, I mean, Colby
Young, number 8.
These bubbles or screens, and this is a calling card of this offense. We're not just out there throwing.
Bad engine design, most likely.
To the sideline.
I think they had 4 liters in them.
For a read pull or read
small chilling jets.
You can run it. If not, if something lines up correctly, you throw it.
Okay, shotgun formation, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, 1 in the backfield. He's going to hand off.
With the run game, and Dwight Phillips.
And he'll get about 5, maybe.
You talked about his dad, Dwight Phillips Sr., gold medalist in the long jump.
Oh, wow, his dad was a gold medalist. Not bad, hey?
Phillips, Georgia High School 100-meter champ. We haven't seen him break loose today.
Calling your shot right here.
He was a 100-meter champ, too.
Had a 17-yard touchdown.
All right.
The opening drive last week, they faked the handout to him.
Completed.
To Young.
Again.
Step out of a tackle,
This time he caught it. 1st down.
So Young, another 11-yard reception and another Georgia 1st down.
Really efficient day from Gunnar Stockton. I know we talked about how we wanted to see him push the ball down the field. He did that a few times today, but you know, when you're 24 of 32, 189 yards, 75% completion percentage.
Ball's on the 40. Line up with 1 in the backfield. Hands off again.
Again, Phillips looking for daylight on that left side.
Nothing that time.
Down. Loss of 1. We talked about Phillips and his lineage. Here's Dad holding the American flag at the games in Athens, Greece in 2004, and now his son is in a different Athens and having all kinds of success.
That's crazy. I remember Athens 2004.
His dad ran almost sub 10.
Yeah.
10:06.
Yeah, that's lightning fast. Toss it out to Frazier. And Frazier gets to the 45-yard line. Ellis, another tackle. Father, son. How about those times?
You know, when I was running track.
So his dad could run it in 10.06 and Dwight can run it in 10.43. The 100 meters. That's pretty good.
You can time me with a sundial.
Is that your 40 time play?
Yeah, right.
All right, drops back, looks, fires, completes, wide open, first down.
Thomas had no catches last week. He's been more involved.
First and 10.
That's an 11-yard hookup and another Georgia first down.
Easy pitch and catch, just on the sideline. Corners are off. I like what he's doing.
Phillips Jr. Phillips Jr. can run the 100 meter in a 10.49, and his dad, Phillips Sr., is a gold medalist and could run it in 10.09. And he's a gold medalist from 2004 Athens in Greece. So it's in the family, you know. Gunner's going to keep it and run. He'll get a couple yards.
Will Middleton escorted him to the sideline. And this has kind of been the story of the first 2 weeks for Stockton. You know, time runs out for him, and he's great on his feet. He's excellent as an improviser.
You're going to see Colby Young down here. He's wide open. You have to.
He is wide open.
He's great as an improviser, but that's one thing. You have to be able to let this ball go right here. He's down here. You have it to
That's
the field.
badass. Yeah. Yeah,
That's
it's
something that Gunner Stockton's going to want back on film.
fast, to say the least.
Second and 10.
Oh, here we go. There, there.
First down.
Yeah, yeah. And he just got a first down.
Again, Tennessee next week. We talked about, you know, keeping things off of tape so that the SEC teams don't have a ton to work with. But, you know, at some point, I think these passes downfield need to be generated.
All Tennessee's going to have to work with is inside zone, gap scheme running, and some bubble screens.
Okay.
On tape from
Shotgun again. 2 to the bottom, 1 in the backfield, 1 at the top. Hands off, up the middle. Still going. Probably about 6 maybe. Frazier.
In the SEC last year, certainly not up to Georgia standards. You know, the commitment has been made this year in the running game.
They're going to hurry up and go right back into the next play. No huddle.
Today at about 180 yards.
Rolling down, looking.
As they go to the air again.
And he completes. Humphreys. Wow, 11-yard line.
First down, Georgia.
Georgia will score. Yeah, they're just. There's not a lot of pushback here.
He feels the most comfortable. He's in a tight window throw into Humphreys. Really nice. You see Humphreys right there. Did he take the
All right, shotgun formation, 3 to the top, 1 on the bottom, 1 in the backfield. Hands off, fakes. No, hands off, sweep. He's gonna get stuck for a loss of 1 maybe.
Far sideline, he is stretched out by Kendall Ball to the boundary, the Nashville native. Got the start for the second straight week for the Governors.
And going back to rushing, right? 36 carries, 184 yards, 3 separate players over 52 yards rushing. This running back by committee approach, I like it. You keep your guys fresh as you get into SEC play. You get a lot of guys play, and you get them moving into the game and get their juices flowing.
Second and 12, Bowens trying to cut it back inside. He is going to be dropped hard. Al Sandifer, the defensive tackle, powers him down. So here comes third down for Georgia. Play number 16 coming up here on this series as Cash Jones, the third down specialist, checks in.
One of the best drives.
Georgia will score. What happened to everyone? I guess they left.
Wouldn't it just feel a
Can you vote on my poll? Sure. Yeah, just hang on.
Well, they're going for the end zone, and incomplete. He wanted Colby Young. Tried to high point that in the corner. Flag down. Luke Williams, former Purdue Boilermaker, was in on the coverage for Austin Peay.
Okay, it's gonna lag.
And face mask got Jalen Williams, the nickelback. Yep. And you can see Coach Ferris.
I have been listening and trying write some stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna read the poll. Hang on.
On 3rd and 7 after an incompletion, you give them a first down. You know, for Austin Peay, for how well they played, one of the bigger mistakes in the game.
First and goal. Gunnar Stockton's going to keep it. Cuts it up. And he's suplexed down at the 2-yard line by Miles Wiley. That's a gain of 3, so second down and goal to go. And remember what happened, Chase, at the end of the first half. Georgia had 4 plays inside the 5 and came up with nothing.
Okay, I just casted my vote.
We gotta score, impose our will on each other. Really nice tackle by
I can't get the game because I don't have any way.
2 tight ends going to the left side.
That's okay. Second and goal. They're in. Frazier scores. Touchdown.
So a payoff at the end of that long drive, which is what they were looking for at the end of the second quarter. They didn't get, but they get it here. And go inside zone. Right there.
Think about it. This is keep away football.
Who said you can't run plays twice, Clay? Because they ran that for the first
Nice.
time.
This is gonna suck.
They shifted both tight ends to make a 4-receiver set to one side. They run it the opposite side.
Yeah, mine's on YouTube right now.
I feel better about how this game, that drive specifically went.
Here, I'll put it in the chat. Hang on.
17 plays, 99 yards, and Frazier with his second touchdown of the game.
Another Saturday with Saban. Hey, Coach, you got the link?
I'll give you the link. Hang on. Possum candy sounds bad. Yeah, I didn't vote for that one. Maybe we can get the ball back for one more score. I think so. I think we will get the ball back for one more. If anyone wants to see me suffer. There, that's the game link. Okay, I'll click your link. Hang on. There, that's the game link.
6 now. 5:39 to go. So that's a 17 play.
5 minutes and 40 seconds.
Touchdown drive, but Georgia fans might feel a little empty about it. Why?
Yeah, Georgia coaches will.
Hey, Cliff.
Poster out here by Taylor.
Hey, Cliff.
Up top to
How are you doing, man? Good to see you.
wide open, and then down here at the bottom of your screen, you're going to have a post corner route by Colby Young. He's looking this way. He just doesn't pull the trigger. There's a lot of green space over here.
Oh, shoot.
Got to be able to do that. That's exactly what the Georgia staff told us. Hey, we got to get
Doing
this
well,
guy
dude.
seeing
Hope you're
things
well.
with
Yeah, I am
vision,
doing well. Thank you, man.
anticipation.
Thank you.
He's going to grow. It's his third career start ever, but he's going to watch that film and see some misses tomorrow.
Austin P has had a valiant effort today. They were stopped at the goal line in their last drive. And you can see the backup quarterback for Georgia, Ryan Puglisi, starting to loosen up. He had action last week in the Marshall win through his first career touchdown pass. He's a redshirt freshman out of Massachusetts with a big arm.
Yeah, watching him on tape, even though only threw the ball 8 times, he was 5 of 8, almost 60 yards in that touchdown. He looks good, Clay. Like, he looks the part. Like you were saying, 6'3", 210. He can throw it now.
Nice, I got the game now. Hey, sweet, dude.
Would really like to give him some snaps.
It's not bad quality either. Like, I think mine's in like 720 or something like that.
3rd down and short coming up for Austin P as we're under 5 minutes to go.
And you figured coming into this game, at least by halftime, at least some of the coaching staff thought, hey, we can get Puglisi in. But as you know, after the 2-hour delay, it's been a heck of a football game. Credit to Austin P for sticking in. They just wore down the stretch. But, man, this Georgia Bulldogs team, they're going to hear it tomorrow in the film room from Kirby Smart.
They're going to be told tomorrow.
Good burst to the outside. That's a 1st down run for Corey Richardson, the sophomore.
I honestly zone out to sports just listening. I think a few people do that. They like to just turn it on for some. You hear the crowd and stuff. Makes you feel not so alone, I guess. Austin Pay might score again. Are on 2nd string defense. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Cliff, how's your Saturday going, dude?
Jeff Ferris brought in 73 newcomers, 50 transfers. Tell you what, the first couple of weeks of the season, despite all of the new faces, they have looked in sync. They're not going to garner much here with Richardson again. Back to loss of 1. But a real tip of the hat to Jeff Ferris to go to the transfer portal to bring in those players, plus mix in the new recruits and get a big upset. Beat Middle Tennessee last week, and they have given Georgia a rub today.
So 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Jeff Ferris said, hey, it's a race for togetherness. They've come together early and often. They've been battle-tested here on the road in Georgia, one of the best teams in the country. They got to leave today feeling really good about the direction of their program.
Clock is ticking. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. 5 seconds on the game clock.
Yeah, I would too.
And they're going to hold, and they're going to get nothing. Maybe what? Nothing. Nothing.
And it's going to be 3rd down. Jeff Ferris said, we don't have any stars.
They say a run?
We like our chemistry, and we're going to use these first few weeks before conference play as our preseason. And they really like their chances in the UAC. They host Morehead State next week before opening league play at Abilene Christian. Govs made the FCS playoffs a couple of years ago under Scotty Walden, who's now the head coach at UTEP, and that's going to be the goal here under 2nd-year head coach Jeff Ferris.
Okay, going to line up on about the 43. Shotgun, 2 to the bottom. They're going to keep. He's going to hand off. He'll get a couple, but not much.
And Kristen Miller, another tackle.
Look, we talked a lot about Georgia being a young team. 54% of Georgia players are in their 1st and 2nd year in Athens.
The announcers are clowns.
And it's just one of those things where the defense has played really well down the stretch. The question mark is the offense.
2-minute timeout. Back in a moment.
Yeah.
If you love to travel.
Yeah, they... I don't know why they're saying that about the offense. Like, the offense dominated in yardage. That was the spread. I was just singing the Armageddon song. That's It's Weird. Like the one by Aerosmith. So, the hot dog possum pizza or the jar of baby octopus? Really? That one? Don't want to close my eyes. Nope, just what I wanted. I mean, is if Georgia or any other team doesn't dominate a low tier team, then they believe that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not a in-depth analysis at all. Yeah. It's not really a critical analysis. It's just, oh, they didn't hammer them, so they're bad.
And we expect to see backup quarterback Ryan Puglisi.
Yeah, when the Liv Tyler commercial started playing, nice.
And it's going to bounce into the end zone.
So it'll be a touchback. And, okay, it'll be the 2-minute drill. Well, 1 minute and 53 seconds. And they've got Puglisi coming in. See what he can do.
Puglisi right there, really like him, but look, the offense is the question mark for me. Like, they can run the football. That offensive line at times today and against Marshall.
Yes, you understand. Yeah, they're it's like it's empty, right? Like there's no real detailed analysis.
High school baseball player in New England growing up. He's from Paxton, Massachusetts, but now in year 2 as a quarterback at Georgia.
Oh, so he's got an arm on him. Okay.
Josh McCray in at running back.
Oh, he completes one for about 4, maybe. I'm sorry for that. Sorry typing. Oh, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Are there going to be some people that would like to see more of this guy in the weeks to come?
Free. Are you going to eat the baby octopus?
When he's been able to do it and throw it. Now, granted, it's 8 snaps. The physical tools are there. You know, talking to coaches, it was, hey, can he handle the playbook? Is he prepares definitely the right way, but just...
You need a tiebreaker of some sort.
Right? And you just look at him, and he looks the part. Like, I saw him down there in warm-ups.
Yep, both jars. Nice. Here we go.
Like threw his first career touchdown.
I want to be there for that one.
A 4th quarter hookup with Elias Williams. For Williams, it was his first career catch. There you see Gunnar Stockton. His day is over. 26 of 34. 227 yards. No touchdown passes. And very little beyond 15 yards down the field in the passing game today.
We saw that in the game.
Okay, shotgun. 1 in the backfield, 2 to the top, 2 in the bottom. Steps back, looks, fires.
Boy, he ripped it and right through the fingers of White Helton. Should have been caught.
Yeah, I guess. That was kind of shitty.
And you saw it in the first game. I know it's
oh, well.
I know it's incomplete in the box score, but...
I'm going to give it like 2 days.
Sling it, looks off the
cool.
Safety. That's fit in there. That's an NFL-type throw right there, Clay.
He's got a big arm, boy.
Almost too big right there, huh?
So 3 and out for Georgia. We anticipate that the Govs will take knees to get out of here.
I don't know about that. 38 seconds.
And Georgia will get ready for Tennessee, a trip to Knoxville. Coming up next week. Half-minute left. We step aside.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
Another Saturday with Saban.
So what about Jelly Belly Bean Boozled Beans from 4 different editions? That'd be all candy. That'd be pretty easy, right? Lester's Fixin' Soda 12-pack of weird and unusual flavors of food. That sounds interesting. I believe we practiced for Tennessee this last week. No ugly or pretty. Whoa. What did I do? What did I miss? No ugly or pretty, just it just went exactly. They have horrible flavors of beans like used bandage and liver and onions. Used bandage. Wow. Dead fish. You kind of get what I'm saying. A bunch of gross ones. I think the amount will be horrible. The amount. You have to eat a lot of them? Or that it was like a 12-pack? Or the 4 or what was it? The 4 editions? Yeah, a lot of terrible beans. The bandage ones, dude, that's too much.
Austin P will.
It reminds me of those Harry Potter candies. Probably shit myself. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't be surprised.
Kick time. Georgia has won 13 of the last 15 against the Volunteers and 8 in a row.
Should be 8 in a row.
They got some stuff to fix in that film room, though. And I know Kirby Smart's the coach to do it. Offensively, just get Gunner Stockton going. Defensively, they look good. Really nice win for the Bulldogs. A win's a win.
28-6, the final. That's going to do it from Athens. For Madison Fitzpatrick, Chase Daniel, and company, I'm Clay Mathick. We say so long from Athens.
Yeah. Well, when you lose 8 in a row. And that's the end of that one. Eight in a row, got killed. Good old Athens top. 8 in a row, I'd quit. 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, the delay really kind of put a crappy spin on it. It kind of just killed like the momentum. Kind of just made everything go weird. Should have played better. Hell, Kirby's rage before halftime shows. Yeah, the goal line stand there, that was... Yeah. Got some things to work on. Yep. I guess it could have been worse, but gotta use the lesser teams to get your act like honed, right? Like get into good shape so that you don't make any mistakes when you get to the big games. Yeah, that's true. They they looked better last game. In the past, we played top 25 teams. Last game, they looked better, for sure. Tennessee game will be a good one. That'll probably be the first actual test. That's more of a challenge than than Marshall and this one is. They'll have to play better than they did this game. But I mean, 8 in a row, I don't know how much better, right? When you're 8 in a row, but free, we're listening to Stuff Like That. This is good. I like this one. It's like an accordion. I'm playing Stuff Like That. The accordion's crazy. Yeah, Alabama's playing UL Monroe. That's George's team. George likes UL Monroe because their quarterback's name is Booty. True story. do you miss? For reals though, and stuff like that, cha. This is great. Kinda had like a Fin Troll vibe for a little bit. ULM got a chance? Really?
There was a legend rising higher than any side streamer. Crazy Lows, known as the Great Slapper Line. Crazy Lows didn't just dominate the
Oh, Crazy Locks.
with the fierce energy of
Got it, got it.
Who can dodge and lead through life challenges like the pro in the ring. His line, sharp as a blade, slice through the noise of the industry, while his footwork left rivals confounded and reeling. The city buzzed with Crazy Love's beats, each bar resonating like thunder. But behind that bravado lay a truth you understood. Whenever he performed, and a handful of dedicated, yet irritating fans of Czechoslovakian descent would show up. They had a vivacity that sometimes crossed the line into annoyance. These passionate listeners would throw references to Pilsner and puppies into his lyrics, trying to get the famous rapper to tag him in on his next hit. Crazy Oaks held his hand to his forehead, shaking it as the exasperation washed over him. For reals though, homie, he mumbled, laughing at the sheer absurdity.
I got it, man, I got it.
When it stopped Crazy Oaks, he thrived on it. It was built for battle, just like in
Oh,
the ring.
dude.
Every time they showed up, he channeled their energy into a new track, infusing it with the fire that burned deep inside him. He was more than just a rapper. He was a warrior for his fans, determined to keep delivering while the world tried to knock him. A moment to see of fans vying for his attention. One bright light stood out. Esmeralda. She was as fierce as a lioness with fire in her eyes and a passion that could set the stage ablaze. One fateful night after a sold-out show, Esmeralda approached him with an outlandish declaration. In a moment that blended chaos with unexpected tenderness, she licked his wiener, a moment both shocking and comical, leaving Crazy Lows with a bemused expression.
Yes, it is wild, man.
She proclaimed, her voice ringing loud enough to pierce through the post-show adrenaline. Yet as charming as Esmeralda was, Crazy Lows couldn't deny the growing horde of women who followed his career like moths to a flame. Each one fought for a moment in spotlight, wanting a piece of the legend, not just as the king of rap, but also as a potential partner. Caught amidst the whirlwind of attention, Crazy Lows felt the weight of choice pressing upon it, with tracks dedicated to his fans and lyrics laced with love and heartache. He couldn't bring himself to choose. For every girl who threw her heart at him, there were countless others cheering him on, each one wanting to share a sliver of his world. It was their voice, and they were his views. Though the Czechoslovakians would continue to generate playful irritation, fueling his creativity, Crazy Lows remembered that he was on a journey with fans and lovers alike. He hit the studio with dedication, crafting lyrical masterpieces that danced across soundscapes, forever reaching towards the horizon. As long as there were beats to drop and bars to spit, Crazy Lows would push onward, his legacy growing with every track, an embodiment of resilience and passion, unmatched in both the rap game and in life itself. For reals though, and stuff like that, he'd often say, reflecting on how far he'd come while dreaming of where he'd go. A legend in every sense, Crazy Lows would continue to run the streets, united with fans and lovers, and the sometimes hilarious interruptions that life threw his way. And so, he rode the tides of fame, acoustically defending his title as much as the greatest rapper alive, the ultimate poet of his era, a true testament to the power of music and love, forever pushing till the end of time, one verse at a time.
That is one hell of a ballad, dude. That Oregon is awesome.
Keeps on pushing until the end of time. And stuff like that for reals, though, homie.
He has actually been a ghost for like a year. I wrote this a few ago. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. I think he had to stop making videos for some reason. Just gone. Like you don't know if he died, you just think he did.
Boys hate never lie. They never see me right or nice my life. It's to the police. Within there's never peace, always peace. They start leaving get sleep. And it's funny when I'm young, so it's wrong. Y'all listen to my song, I'm a thug, so I'm calm, strong. And that's my mom. Y'all know my flow styles, that's not sounding wild. Ever since this picked up was a child, I don't give a fuck very much about the law. So any hope fucking that's bizarre. If it's wrong and I ain't joking, I be hoping I don't want to get caught by the cops. Get it right, cause that's called a pig. And it's something I'll dig.
This guy has such a J-Rock vibe to him.
I never feel like anything through the cop. In hell's British all rock. Fuck me, something I usually stop. They can all suck up that cop. Unless it's something they got to be top. I get mad real fast. I don't like to come off the red and blue bright shiny light. Get it right, cause that's called a pig. And it's something I'll dig. I never like the cop, y'all know the deal. With my shoes being spilled, they're my dig. It's real, I will never ever like a pig. I don't like a car with the red and blue bright shiny light. Get it right, cause that's called a pig. And it's something I'll dig. Bright shiny light, get it right, pig. I've always hated and was irritated by y'all popos, cause y'all some dumb dodos. Like y'all slime balls, it's something I never did, and that's no fear, and never will, and that's real. I want all y'all killed, and never come back to be exact. I hope all y'all heard my rap. Bright shiny light, get it right, that's called a pig, that's called a pig. Bright shiny light, get it right, that's called a pig, that's called a pig. Bright shiny light,
not bad.
Get it right, that's called a pig, that's called a pig. right, shiny light, get it right. That's called a pig.
Back for the second time. Now we do it. Damn, little nigga out again, crazy. Chill.
Praise the Lord today. Chill. And it's fast. Come on, low praise. Chill. Praise the Lord today. And it's fast.
Kick a little something for you. I'm in the hood all day with crazy looks. Couple of 38s in the blunt gon' smoke. Shoot off the bomb. Nigga, I bomb.
Regular drum practice, this banger.
Rehearse your image, y'all just a gimmick. I call them names, y'all
Yeah.
get offended.
Yeah.
In the corners, in the seat, go. Shots rang out, which way did he go? Slow motion, 2 miles an hour, making sure they gon' catch the slug shower. Gangland and running with crip hand. Enemies don't know where the damn stand. Watch out, I'll run the block, run through your niggas, which one to sock? Guilty for show. You fuck innocence, me and my loco crazy, straight menaces. Gangsta minded, you been blinded. If y'all hard, man, we can't find it. We enter your premises, remember this, we straight up menaces. Gangsta minded, you been blinded. If y'all hard, man, we can't find it. We enter your premises, remember this, we straight up menaces.
Praise the Lord today. And it's fast. Wait up, praise the Lord today.
Chill. That's how it's going down. And the 007. Things and fools get the fuck back. My nigga crazy looks official. You know it gotta be official. Running with the minutes. Hood City's finest. Chill.
Straight up men. It's what men ain't loving. Yeah. Y'all fake folks get killed. You listen to this kid. Just understand. Clever man fool. What I am cool. This is weird. Why do you think I'm weird? Why do you do shit? Why do you review kids? This is something got to be a mix, but it's clear. Y'all fake guys. Don't wanna praise the Lord tonight. It's something y'all need to understand. It's clear. Blame us. I make thugs.
Praise the Lord today.
I'm straight guy. Y'all want to shit.
Gangsta minded, you been blinded. If y'all hard,
Crazy Locks is a great hype man. He always needed a group.
remember this, we straight up menaces. Gangsta
Yeah, I
minded.
never heard of him till this.
If y'all hard, man, we can't find it. We enter your premises. Remember this, we straight up menaces.
Ate some straight cheese. We don't give a fuck about motherfucking sink. A motherfucking beach. Oh, a motherfucking trick. The straight dough. Niggas suck the deep dough. Like eating the foe. I've been done.
He reminds me of Old Dirty and Flava Flav.
Always on a cream. Always fucking like a bad dream. That's know what got me. This man can't stand their pigs. A bitch. It was our bitch.
What do you think of Africa Bambaataa?
That's something me and we never hate. Don't wanna be fine. That's a propaganda. Be content. They gotta be a foolish mind. So fucking straight moves. Cheese like hot.
Africa Bambaataa?
Crazy lows.
I'll play you an Africa Bambaataa song.
You been blinded. If y'all hard, man, we can't find it. We enter your premises. Remember this, we straight up menaces. Gangsta minded, you been blinded. If y'all hard, man, we can't find it. We enter your premises. Remember this, we straight up menaces.
That knows popping from some kid. It's just knocking and rip into pieces. All y'all fuckers, G. It's just repeat. Me, hey, it's just straight me. What us, dog? Y'all best and best for the guns inside. Let's keep seeing. Y'all don't and don't. Yo, ass and something I'm gonna be beating.
He's from the same era. He's like, I don't know, mid 80s or something.
Old Spice, super hydration. Keeps you 24/7 moisturized and smells like a Fiji vacation.
Ooh. Can I try some? Oops.
People, can yo get funky? Suicidal folks, can yo get funky? The Zulu Nation, can yo get funky? Yeah, just hit me. Just get it funk and hit me. Just get on down and hit me. That bonda's getting so funky now, hit me. Yeah, just hit me. Got to chase your dreams about the seats. Make your body sway, socialize. Get down. Let your soul lead the way. Shake it down. Go, ladies. It's a living dream. Love life.
It's like from the same realm as like Technotronic. They always play it on Trailer Park Boys.
We are a place where the nights are hot. It is a house of both females and males. Put it on for the disco. The DJ plays your favorite blast. Takes it back to the class. You snap it, poof. Bump, bump, get bumped with some blast. People. The soul sonic voice, the big power, and MC Glow. We emphasize the show. We got ego. Make this your night, right in my day. As the people say, live it up. Shut, work, or play. Our world is free. Be what you be to me. You're in a place where the nights are hot, where nature's cute, and set its hand on this mother earth, which is our rock. The time has come and what for soul. Show you
Yeah,
really
yeah.
got soul. Are you ready?
Except it's just the instrumental. They cut out the vocals, right? But yeah, they play it a lot in certain scenes in Trailer Park Boys. This song makes an appearance like more than once.
Thinking and talking, working all around the clock. Everybody keep rocking and clocking and shocking and rocking. Go house, everybody say rocking, don't stop it. Hit me, Mr. Big. Wow, L-O-B-E. The soul sonic. Gotta pop it, 'cause in the century there is such a place that creates such a melody. Like broken by the land of a master jam. Get up and dance, time to chase your dreams. About to see, make your body sway, socialize. Get down, let your soul lead the way. Shake it now, go ladies. It's a living dream. Love life. Everybody say rock it, don't stop it. Everybody say shocking and clocking. Everybody say each me sunshine. Say planet rock. It's the short
shot. Say Planet Rock. It's the short shot. So, twist the turn. Let your body go. I know your body rock and pop, bounce and pound. So hit me. Boom. Just take the phone and hit me. Boom. Boom. Just get on down and hit me. If I'm just getting so funky now, hit me. Melodies to the world. Spread the message of my world. Men, women, boys, and girls. Hey, I'll Planet Rock you some work it on it. You got the groove. Move, shackle, do, tattoo. Shout, feel the groove. Feel it, do what you want, but you know you got to cool and boogie. Out on the floor, go down, bring it low. Close to the ground, and everybody just rockin', don't stop it. We gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep thinking and talking, working all around the clock. Everybody just rockin', don't stop it. We gotta rock it, don't stop. Keep thinking and talking, working all around the clock. Everybody gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. You gotta rock it, don't stop. You gotta rock it, don't stop it. 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 You gotta rock it, don't stop.
At Domino's, you can mix and match any two.
Quiet, Domino's. So yeah, African Bombada. And those charge packs are taking a long time. I still have 2 left. Pretty good. Yeah, he's from like that, you know, like that MC Hammer generation. Flava Flav. I saw this lookalike thing and it showed Flava Flav and he kind of looked like Stripe from Gremlins. It showed Stripe and then it showed him next to each other and they looked similar. Whoa. Whoa. I had 2 really good sneezes today. Okay, I'm going to play that, and then I just got to run to the wizard. I'll play your tune, and then I got to go to the wizard. Wizard time. No, no way. No way. No way. No way. Did you ever see the short I made about him? Did you ever see the short that I made about him? Oh, what? Oh, I gotta find it. I gotta find it. I gotta show you it. It's just it's like 10 seconds, dude. I'm gonna play this. Don't. I'm on it. Just give me a few. Okay, just watch that. It's like 5 seconds, and then I'm gonna play your song or your. This is gonna be awesome. Does he know that you wrote this about him? That would be even better. Oh, you did? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, hang on. I didn't even check the comments. Oh, bro, dude. I'm so sorry. You commented twice. Twice. Okay, I'm going to play yours. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. This will be good. This is going to be funny. Weird influence. Yeah, and they stink.
But I'm swimming with fear. Now, what I want to talk about now, guys, is this. Well, it's about girls. The more they reject me, I just act more better than them. And that's just what girls do. And what girls have to do is lower their standards to meet my standards. You see here, guys? It's not a boot what they want. It's a boot what I want. And all the people who are so jealous
a boot because he's Canadian.
Physical condition. And with a strong mind can cry themselves to sleep over you. And all the girls will respond to this. They will see you arrogantly flaunting your lack of knowledge. And they will. And they will. They will respond to you.
No, that's good. That's funny.
Oh, lots of gang stuff going on around here. I act real strong, but I swallow in fear. Is there any girl that will message me back? I won't stop until you message me back. It's not talking. It's called revenge. Why play hard to get? All I do is make people cringe.
Listen up, guys. This is what I'm talking about. These girls. Let's call them girls because they are not ladies. Most of them have to stop dating the guys with the traits that I do not have. I can provide a place free of charge, and I can be the thing she was missing all her life.
Oh, there it is. I see the hashtag. I see the hashtag now. There it is. I was sitting there wondering, I'm like, well, how is he ever going to know it's about him? And I can see the hashtag. What is that at the end? That. He's hashtagged. That's good, dude. What is it? Girls need to have. It was like girls need to have the traits that I have, or girls need to just stop liking the traits that they're after and like the traits that I have. Yeah, what's this album called? The band is called Belial the Magic Rooster and the French Fried Fallopian Tubes. What's the whole album called? All the rest are instrumentals, usually for the Magic Rooster. Candidereu Bedeville. It's hard to say. Yeah, Candidereu Bedeville. It's hard to say. Candidereu Ubedeville. That was close. Candidereu Ubedeville. Candidereu Ubedeville. Candidereu Ubedeville. Jeez, that's tough. Take me a while to get used to that. I drive the speed limit 'cause there's drugs in the car. Okay, play another. Put up another one and I'll play it. And I gotta go to the wizard. Wizard. Do. Do you want to hear ambient smashing noises? The smash hit number 9 glass breaking therapy. Smash hit number 9. All right, I'm going to play that while I go to the wizard. Oh, all right. You're lucky you caught me. I was just about ready to go to the wizard. The wizard. Oh, what? That's trippy. Okay, I'm going to the wizard. I'll be back. All right. That's the Smash one. Go to the store. Go to what store? Oh, it's just ending right as I got back. That's crazy. No. The wizard like to take a whiz. Bathroom. This one lasted 10 minutes. Yeah, it says it's like 10 minutes and 18 seconds. Collecting begins again. Yeah. Yeah. You sure got that cleanup routine down, Pat, though. And that's a wrap, folks. Yeah, that was, yeah, just, yep, you never know that the whole smashing thing took place. Okay, I'm going to play a song now by Dwayne McClintock, and it's called Where Is All the Hairy Bush Gone?
Goldfish, juice boxes, cookies.
Where is all the hairy bush gone?
Back in '79, I was just a young buck. Every gal I knew had a forest to pluck. Now it's bare as a desert, smooth as a stone. I'm crying in the shower, feeling all alone. Where has all the hairy bush gone? I miss the days I could get lost till dawn. Now it's cold and empty like a freshly mowed lawn. Where has all the hairy bush gone? I love that tickle, I love that smell. It was like camping down in heaven or hell. Now the wax and razors done swept it away, like tumbleweeds blowing on a hot summer day. Where has all the hairy bush gone? I miss the days I could get lost till dawn. Now it's cold and empty like a freshly mowed lawn.
Fuck.
Where has all the hairy bush gone?
Fuck.
Bring back the muff, bring back the fur, the kind that makes you cough
That's crazy. That's called Dumpster Grooves, that channel. Dumpster Grooves. Damn, man. Where has all the Harry Bush gone? I just subbed. Yeah. I think there's a whole bunch of music on there. Let's have a look. What do they got? 28 videos. Farting in the bath. That was beautiful. Think I'm gonna cry.
He wore clean shirts and said please and thanks, pretended to care and laughed at my jokes. I thought he was sweet, a little bit shy, but fuck me blind, it was all a lie. What the fuck have I done with my life? The day I became his fucking wife. He picks his nose and farts in bed, there's piss on the floor and skid marks on his tracks. He grunts and slurps and scratches his crack. I'm married a dirty fucking pig, no taking it back.
Nice.
He fires snot rockets in the bathroom sink. Still wears the same crusty socks that stink. Double dips, and his dick smells like cheese. And high fives me after like I'm supposed to be pleased. What the fuck have I done with my life? The day I became his fucking wife. He picks his nose and farts in bed. There's piss on the floor and skid marks on his pants. He grunts and slurps and scratches his crack.
Nice.
I'm married a dirty fucking pig, no taking it back. He farts when I'm down there giving him head, then chuckles and says that means I'm well fed. Tells me I've let myself go, lost my spark, while scratching his beer gut and burping in the dark. What the fuck have I done with my life? The day I became his fucking wife. He picks his nose and farts in bed. There's piss on the floor and skid marks on his cacks. He grunts and slurps and scratches his crack. I married a dirty fucking pig, no taking it back. He shits with the door wide open each day. Leaves piss on the seat, then just walks away. I lie awake, smelling his Dutch oven brew, and think this is my life now. Fucking woo! What the fuck have I done with my life? The day I became his fucking wife. He picks his nose and farts in bed. There's piss on the floor and skid marks on his cacks. He grunts and slurps and scratches his crack. I married a dirty fucking pig, no taking it back. They said it'd be a good wife, give him a son. It's just what women do, you're not the only one. So I smile at the neighbors and fake my part, while this filthy bastard eats beans and farts. What the fuck have I done with my life? The day I became his fucking wife. He picks his nose and farts in bed. There's piss on the floor and skid marks on his cacks. He grunts and slurps and scratches his crack. I married a dirty fucking pig, no taking it back.
Yeah. That was pretty good. This might be a good channel. okay.
Lights are low, I spread my thighs. You dive in with hungry eyes. Your tongue goes deep, you're looking proud. Then comes the sound, it's fucking loud. A queef in the night, it gave you a fright. Some guys laugh, some guys leave, but real men love when a pussy queefs and beg for more between the sheets. You stop mid-lick and start to chuckle. Christ, your fanny blew my knuckle. I grind your face. You stay right there and sniff the queef like it's fresh. A queef in the night, it gave you a fright. Some guys laugh, some guys leave, but real men love when a pussy queefs and beg for more between the sheets. I queef so loud at grandma's wake. The coffin shook, the candles quaked.
Okay. Oh, all right. I'll turn off the queefing song.
I shouldn't have been talking about last night, man. Because now
Parts a lot.
I got the late night butt cheese. Warm and crusty, baby. Late night butt cheese. So warm and crunchy to me. Late night butt cheese. Oh, it's so warm and crusty. Late night butt cheese. Yeah.
Dude, what was that? But jeez. I queefed so loud at my grandma's wake, I made the candles. Yeah. No, that was good. That's on that channel that you just subbed to. I was just going through the videos, and it's called like A Queef in the Night or something like that. Late night, but jeez. Green channel. The butt cheese guy to come back? What the? Late night butt cheese. The way he says it is so funny. He deleted a whole bunch of videos. Did he have a job interview? Yeah, he is funny.
To smell again. Run to the sun. With smoke and crept into your lungs. No escape from the sweat and stench. Run to the sun. With smoke and crept into your lungs. Breathing, I smell your lungs. You grab the late night blood. Taste the warm and crunchy for you, baby. You
Look at him in front of the mirror. Yeah, that's weird, hey? Why wouldn't he be your friend? He shaved the awesome hair. That's too bad. So is he bald now? Like, no hair? Got it, got it. He could have been a supermodel? What? Why? Late night butt cheese. He used to make this series I wish I downloaded called Man Law. Was really hilarious. Interesting. Interesting. He had lots of roaches and water-stained house. That was crazy, dude. Shit-stained walls, possible. Are you kidding me? That's too much.
$99 each, now available in centimeters.
Late night butt cheese. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I get it. He was switching it up a bit there. Late night butt cheese that he got from the late night munchies. Yeah, that dude was 15 years ago. Oh yeah, that Taco Bell commercial. 15 years, it says. I get you. Ah, man. Been YouTubing for the long haul? You're referring to yourself when you say that? I deleted channel from the old days, yeah, and those emails are long gone. Oh, okay. But jeez. It's gonna be stuck in my head now. Pretty much the start of YouTube, I miss replies. Yeah. I was only a watcher for like a really long time. I only started creating like, I don't know, maybe 8 years ago. In like 2017 or 2018. But I had my account since like 2010. Dude, he put one back. No way. Well, all right then. Man Law 101.
Welcome to Man Law 101.
Oh.
I'm George Maverick. Today, I will tell you what Man Law 101 is and what it's about.
Okay, I got it. Yeah,
Along with that, I have 2 topics in the works for you that will help you out majorly. If you don't know them already, you will now. First, well, let's get to that first. Man Law 101. Many people ask me, what is man law? Man law is the law by man, for man, because men of today don't regularly use man law, and they need to. For instance, if someone asks someone to do something, you gotta abide by the man law. You just can't go, hey, you mother, you just want to stay quiet and, walk on your merry little way, and that will be good for you. But no, people have to get all irate over something little, like saying, hey, you faggot. Faggot means a pile of sticks. It doesn't mean gay, it just means a pile of sticks. But people will get so irate because they think, oh, you called me gay now, what? Fuck that. You know what? As long as you know you're not gay, it's all good. But onward and upward. Here, first topic. The limp wrist. The limp wrist is, I've seen it like twice last night when I was out. Alright? I shook some guy's hand. It was so limp, I thought it was a 12-year-old girl. Seriously. I mean, this guy was like 6 foot tall and big and bulky. And I'm like, okay, buddy. You know, but yeah, it was like shaking a 12-year-old girl's hand. So, the first thing is, you always want to shake a man's hand with a grip. Always. Even if it's a little grip, it's a good grip. But it's still a grip, because it's a man law. Alright, now we're going to break for a few. For
like on the blue wall beside him.
Bachelor.
They might be, yeah, they might be.
Because every bachelor needs to know how to cook something simple. And I'm going to show you that. Thank you. Stay right there. Welcome. This is Bachelor. Alright. What I have in my hand is dehydrated noodles. This is the lifeblood of most bachelors and college students throughout the world. Well, I don't know about the world, but I'm just imagining, you know, England has some ramen in it, you know, or dehydrated noodles. Now, well, it says to use about 2 cups of water. So, 2 cups of water is like 8 ounces. For those of you who don't know what a cup is. But 8 ounces of 2 8-ounce cups, 2 8-ounce.
All right.
Sort of assessments of water, and you bring it to a boil. Now, whether you want it in a soup or, you know, add some things else to it, like hot dogs, green beans, all of where
hot dogs, green beans.
But yeah, I just like eating plain old ramen. It does come with flavoring. Plain old ramen, it works the best. And I'm not really cooking this, so it just looks like. Thank you. Now I'm going to talk to you about the second man law. The second point in this video is Jew. Now, according to many sources on the internet, and some sources throughout cops and judicial people I have in my family, juking started in the penal system, people. It was a sign for other prisoners to let them know to have some fun. Yes, they love to get ass raped. Okay? So, believe me, juking is not cool. It is not, you know, right for today's society. It wasn't right in that society. And you know what you may think it means now? It's just hanging your pants below your ass. And yes, I am using curse words because it upsets me to that point. Why can't people wear their pants around their waist? I like to think it's 1, because they don't have the money to buy a belt. 2, because, let's face it, people, boxers now do have more designs than just white now. You know, some have smiley faces, some have tigers, some even have the Canadian flag, even though, in which people would probably be out of every bar in America if you wore a Canadian flag into a bar. Well, at least in Cleveland. Oh wait, that's a Steelers boxers. Sorry. But anyways, people, don't you? It's not right.
This is some old school YouTube right here.
Squeeze and shake your hand, but never ever root.
Then he knocks the pot off almost.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. But I always like to end a video with at least some kind of song, make some kind of interesting thing. Yes, I'm pulling up the 30 thing it has. Here's what's coming. Good night, people. Have fun.
Can't.
He developed poison ivy. You remember Leonard Skinner? He got homemade poisoning last night after dinner. All the counselors hate the waiters. They're the waiters. Potatoes.
No, I don't. Maybe on the table? Okay.
Dearest Father, darling mother, how my precious little brother, let me come home if you miss me. I will even let Amber the hug and kiss me. Wait a minute, it's not killing.
Oh, the map.
Swimming, guys are sailing. I promise I will not make noise or mess the house with all the boys. Oh, please don't make me stay. I've been here one whole day. Dearest Father, darling mother, how my precious little brother, let me come home if you miss me. I will even let Amber the hug and kiss me. Wait a minute, it's not killing. Guys are swimming, guys are sailing, playing baseball, gee, that's better. Mother, father, kindly disregard this letter.
7:10. Okay.
This should scare you, but my butt thinks.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Right by his shoulder. Yeah. Oh my fuck.
They're about to organize a searching party. Take me home, oh mother, father, take me home. Leave me out in the forest where I might get eaten by a bear. Take me home, I promise I will not make noise or mess the house with all the boys. Oh, please don't make me stay. I've been here one whole day. Dearest Father, darling mother, how my precious little brother, let me come home if you miss me. I will even let Amber the hug and kiss me. Wait a minute, it's not killing. Guys are swimming, guys are sailing, playing baseball, gee, that's better. Mother, father, kindly disregard this letter.
Directed by Howard Paulus. What the fuck? Starring George Maverick. Filmed on location in Akron, Ohio. Yeah, he just talks about the noodles and then he just puts them in the pot and that's it. That's all you're getting. I think he never wants to relive this. That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to end this and I'm going to come back in like an hour or so. There were more he deleted, showed more of the same solid advice though. Yeah. No, I'd watch a few more of those, but I'm just going to end this and I'm going to come back in like an hour, restart a new one in an hour. So I'll see you soon.